Ma 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 ma. My Sharona. Yay! Okay, let's hope that's the only tech issue of the evening. Welcome back, or welcome for the first time if you are a magical new person, which occasionally happens, very rarely. I am Low Energy Videos, Lord and Master of all No, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm really not. Really not. But you know what I am? Here, this evening. Having one of my also known as sober weeks, but I call them water weeks because I try to stay hydrated. Not that I only drink water every other week. But right now I've got myself some coffee in my cube mug. So you know I'm ready to be comfy. Today's been a very productive day for me for once. I actually shot a video that I will I can upload it tomorrow, honestly. I can upload it raw, but I'll have a look over it first to see how well it is. This is a short little thing, little tasting video. I am called Low Energy Videos, by the way. So as a result, you know. Anyway, today, we don't really have a theme. We'll look at some cobes, we'll look at some backlog videos. We will be taking suggestions. And we will be shilling. Like, share, and subscribe. Check out the links down in the doobly-doo. And don't forget we have a stream goal to keep YouTube premium. Also, a bit of good news. A few things, actually. Next week, we did finally pin the big old butt down. Mango Jones will be joining me sometimes next week. I will give an update on the scheduling on Sunday or Monday. We have this Sunday we have the Bearded Ramblings with Krendar and his genetic clone Krendar, also known as Lord Magicus. We will be joined by him. He has been a busy boy. It's been actually really interesting watching Krendar take all those pictures. Been out and about on a holiday. Sure, he deserves one. We also will be heading over to Twitch between here and now for gaming. 3 games. Gun, which we should get about 50%, if not more, done. Maybe even 60. A lot of side hustles we could do. Far Cry 3 and Final Fantasy X, where tomorrow onwards I have to start grinding in 10 again, or else we're going to be there all evening. Then next week, obviously, we have all the drinking streams. Ooh, Lord, I'm gonna be drunk. I'm feeling it, actually, this week. All I had was, all I had today was, well, what you'll see tomorrow for the tasting video. And also for dinner, I just made myself a bolognese. I made way too much. So I'm kind of bloated right now. I'm kind of just fugue stating. But the main thing I did today was pay off half the hotel, the apartment. I'm going to stay off in Philadelphia. Don't forget, this September 11th, the 18th, or possibly 19th, I forget which, I will be over in Philadelphia to hang out with whoever wants to hang out. It is fast approaching, but assuming I can raise a shocking number of €30 by the end of the month, as well as all the other things I have to do, I only have to pay another 100 off it. Then I have to pay for my ESTA, Which, that would be really fucked up if my ESTA got revoked or denied after all this hassle. I don't see how that would happen though. Never has yet, and I've told many a story, a crazy ass story of my times in America. Anyway, like that time I redacted, and don't forget classified. But the time I've been over there, I'm looking forward to. Then I have to immediately start saving up for my birthday in January. Song that never ends. Jesus, next year is going to be just as wild, at least until March. And then I have to start saving up for the big wedding. And I have to start saving up for oh, what's it? Oh yeah, I was talking about going to see go over to Vancouver to see Lush, and maybe Krendar will swing around, right? And Krendar is still as a maybe to come down to see us in Seattle, Philadelphia in September. Probably at the end of that, I won't want to be going on any more trips. I'm gonna be a busy boy next year. So I'm gonna owe it to myself for the future, for the rest of this year, paying off as much as I can of next. Because that'll free up some money where I can generally just go and just enjoy myself, you know? But yeah, check out the links down below for all that good stuff. And don't forget, also on Monday we have the watch party. We watched They Live last week, and this week, well, this week technically because it was Monday, and next week we're gonna watch Buckaroo Banzai, a film I haven't seen before. You know what else? I finally did it. I sat down and watched The Acolyte. Watched the 2 episodes out so far. It's alright. It's not holding me as much as other ones, but I can't complain about it. It's not as good as, say, Mando or Andor, but it's alright. I like that setting. I like the era. First time we've ever seen it live action. But we also have I've also watched The Boys. I'm on episode 2 now. I'm not feeling binging, or else I'd have just gone through the whole thing. I'll have it done by bearded ramblings on Sunday. So at the very least I'll be caught up with Krendar. The rest of you will be rolling your eyes and biting your tongue, saying, "Oh, I can't wait for you to get to season 2 or 3 when Homelander does this, or Carl Urban character does that, or here's a new person and blah blah blah." Yeah, well, don't fucking spoil it, okay? And when does Omni-Man show up and kick his ass? Or has Mortal Kombat lied to me? Alright. So, like I said, we don't really have a plan for tonight. So if any suggestions you want to throw out, I want to keep as much as I can for Sunday. The big thing, of course, in the news was Hunter Biden. And yeah, he did those things. I actually think the guy needs to go to rehab and, you know, get off the old drugs. Let me enjoy some caffeine right here real quick as I say that. But honestly, I'd rather hang out with insane, drugged to the eyeballs, wielding a gun Hunter Biden than I would any fucking Trump, including Barron, because what would I have in common with Barron? He's a fucking kid. Wait, it is Barron who's the kid, right? Yeah, Junior's the guy who has all those apartments in New York. Like, the guy's just trash. The guy's just he's just white trash, Hunter Biden. Just happens to have a very important dad. And as a result, I guarantee you, nothing bad will happen beyond a slap on the wrist and a no-no. And I hate to say it, probably the exact same thing will happen to Trump. But I guess we'll talk about that. And as always, if you got any suggestions for us to talk about on Sunday. But look, enough about that. How about we jump into something? Doesn't have to be Cobes. But, alright. We'll start with, our English food boy. Our sweet English food boy. Sweet. Majestic odd. Eating in Germany. Hello? Did I lose my headphones? Uh-oh. Alright. Alright. Uh-oh. Motherfuck! Chat! Chat! We've talked about this. If there's a clear audio issue, you tell me. I was talking over myself the whole 10 minutes, 20 minutes so far. What the hell? Oh, dude, not cool. Not cool. No one bloody told me that I was talking over myself or anything. My audio desktop just cut out for some reason. I don't know why, it just did. Fuck that noise. Literal noise, fuck it. Now, I mean this, like, I am not a very technically savvy person. I try my best, I learn the basics. I get into routines. Yikes, I didn't notice. Yep. Well, how did I sound to you? I've been talking over myself for the past 20 minutes now, and that makes... How am I gonna fucking sound? I sound like a fucking jumbled mess. Whatever. No point getting pissy about it. Still want it though. Yeah. Alright. Let's start with Big Nibbles. That normal to me? How could that be? When I turned it on, the first thing I heard was myself. Then I noticed my own... This version wasn't muted. That... Whatever. Maybe my echo's so bad that I always sound like I'm in a fucking wind tunnel.
I've just been in Germany, and this is how I ate my way around Berlin for a few days. So after getting my obligatory 6 AM airport pint, I land in a huge city with plenty of choice, and let everyone down by eating my first McRib, but redeem myself with a lovely falafel plate. Then immediately darken the...
Okay, so the McRib is a basic bitch sandwich. Americans are just completely suckered into the idea of the hype of the McRib. I've always found, like, the sauce is nice. That's really about it. So just get the McRib sauce and forget the fact, oh, well, it's seasonal and it's, you know, you get it. It comes and goes on special occasions. Yeah, that's how they want you to buy it. It feels like a big event. Like, you know, the Shamrock Shake could be made 24/7. They don't make it.
Mood by reminding myself of Europe's darkest history, but it's okay because I watched a crow eat the local cuisine, and in about 20 minutes I'm drinking a litre of fine German beer and guzzling a classic German glizzy. I spent the next day at the zoo, eating tacos and spending too much money to go at Berlin's most famous phallic symbol, and having more fun doing a quick laser maze instead, ending my
Yeah, Berlin isn't really a skyscraper-y city. So when you get on top of that tower and you look around, you're like, oh, where's all the classic buildings? Oh, they were all blown up during the war. Yeah. Yeah, you can point. It's the same in Dublin, honestly. Like, I like the look of... Hold on, let him finish and I'll get this screen up.
tax-deductible holiday by eating the most German-looking breakfast I've ever seen, look at a wall for a bit, then a bunch of dead things, and polish off the end of the holiday by smashing some dumplings, donuts, fried chicken, and various other bits that will ensure I'll need to buy some new clothes by the time I get home.
And a lot of toilet paper.
Worry, I didn't off myself for anything.
Christ. At least he's having a good summer. Yeah, the inside of the Guinness storehouse in Dublin, the peak. Guinness storehouse. Sky Bar. So this place here gives you, I think I've streamed out of it once. Yeah, this gives you the best view of Dublin, but the thing is, Dublin's not a very picturesque city. It's just, I mean, look at those fucking cranes there, you know? How old is this? Gravity bar. How old is this? 2020. Oh, they've changed it a bit. I'd like to go back to it. I've been there a lot, but it is still one of the most. It is still one of the best experiences to go in Dublin. Yeah, the 3D Arthur Guinness logo. But you can see there, like, look at all the construction work that's always going on. Look at the low rises everywhere. Now imagine that because Berlin's bigger, just that, more of it. And you're a little higher. Like, sky rises like that need to be around. Frankly, they need to be around other tall buildings. And Dublin doesn't really have skyscrapers. Got some office blocks here and there, and that's really it. Berlin intentionally does what Paris does and puts all those tall, super important, like, financial buildings in other sectors of the city, like on outskirts. But the result is, like, what you gotta look at when you're up there in the top of the Berlin thing. Still, I'd like to go to it. Alright, I don't want to show this one because this is part 2. But we should get to our Irish lad. Alright. This is how you make tea in Ireland. Now pay attention, because the amount of times I say go off to make tea, the effort that goes into it.
Tea making tutorial. I'm going to show you how to make a cup of Irish tea, the best tasting tea on the planet. It was the lovely tea
Well,
bags.
take the onions off. When you get the McRib, it'll tell you to customize it.
First of all, the cup. This is a Le Creuset cup. €15 a pop these are. I don't want to hear it. Oh, I can't afford a 15. You probably have 80 shit cups. I have 4 high.
Bitch, speak for yourself, okay? I have the Cube Cup. And it's Club Milk. I am supporting Dublin jobs until they outsource that shit to Indonesia. I have a Kylo Ren mug from the Disney store. That could buy like 8 of your cups. I have 2 mugs bigger than a child's head. That's a big mug. Come in here with your scrub punk ass shit.
End cups. If you're having more than 3 people over for tea, you're trusting too many people. One of them is a snake, I guarantee you. Keep your...
So rare for me, but he's not wrong.
circle small and your cup quality high. Harry's tea bag in the cup. There actually are no other brands of tea bag. The rest of them are piss water bags. Hot water.
Counter argument. I have to be very good about thinking about the tea. Motherfucker, I am once again gonna show my proletariat roots. Fucking daily basics. Huh? Turning the lights on. I'll let this waffler waffle. Now his second name was Birdseye.
Goes in. Give that a good stir to activate
Bro.
the tea bag. Vigorous for
Yeah.
about 17 seconds. Full fat milk. Nobody's getting fat
It's
because the
actually
milk they're
worse
putting in
now.
their tea. You're fat because you're ordering takeaways. I know because I am fat. A lovely drop. If you actually thought I was going to put this in, you're racist. Irish people don't just drink all the time. Examine your prejudice against the Irish people. Anyway, there's your lovely milky cup of tea. I don't want to hear there's too much milk in it. Milk is good for you and it's nice. And I don't want to see a cow.
That's a decent amount of milk there. I've had some just milk, warm milk. And I've had ones that are just like, there's just black tea. You go to France and you can't get milk in your tea to save your life. For me, I have it a little darker and that's it. I'd still be okay with that though. And about him saying the Irish don't drink, that's a skill issue, sir. For me, it's a financial issue. If I had wealth, I would just be the Irish Cobes. And there would be, he would be making videos about me. And I'd be sitting in the chair saying like, "Heck, sickos." Oh, I missed a great opportunity. Oh, I could have become, oh man. I could have done that. I could have done that. Me. I could have like just become, instead, like, you know, liquid Cobes, liquid Chris. Yeah, I'd have become alcohol Cobe. No, that doesn't work. Paddy Cobes. Paddy Cobra. And the last snake that St. Patrick couldn't remove. Yeah. Oh, that could have worked.
Job. And no sugar, because it's sweet enough as it is.
True.
Follow me, I'm delicious.
Questionable at best. Speaking of questionable, ugh. Mind-blowing Irish facts. Best food on earth. Making an Irish spice bag. Tempting. There's a lot of decent ones out here. How's he in the wild?
Here it is, my first time trying pizza in Italy. Here's a shot of the plate. I've got a bit of normal pizza, bit of pizza with no cheese on it. I'm a bit scared of that. And then 2 other non-pizza items. This is a huge moment for me. I was expecting very big things. And to be honest with you, I fucking got them. Absolutely lovely pizza. Great taste of authenticity on it. You can see somebody's trying to talk to me, but I just ignored them, kept my eyes on the prize. I had pizza science to do. There was a lovely herby taste off the...
Hey, maybe don't talk to... Maybe let the person talk and then say goodbye, and then afterwards you can go and do your video. Like...
sauce. There was a bit of olive oil on it too. I felt very sophisticated about that. Here's the pizza without the...
Really? He's shocked of the olive oil. Jesus, I'd make him pizzas that blow his socks off.
the cheese. I thought the Italians had gone a bit crazy here, to be honest, but then I bit into it. Absolutely fucking lovely, they're right again. Now, would I have this instead of normal pizza? Absolutely not. But it did add a bit of variety to the plate, and then I went back to the cheese pizza with a renewed appreciation, even though I'd just been eating pizza the whole time. I also had a bit of this potato pizza, absolutely delicious, and it made me very proud that the Irish and the Italians could come together for a project like this. Anyway, that was me having...
You didn't make a single Catholic joke? You didn't make a single Catholic joke. It was right there. You could have even made a mobster joke. Appeal to the New Yorkers and the Bostonians.
Pizza in Italy, an extremely cultural experience for me as an Italian man. I am exotic, 1/16 Italian, and if you don't believe me, you can take a blood sample and follow me. I'm delicious.
And we never saw him again. Oh, Cobes, I'll prep you. What the fuck? What the... Not now. We're not going to top load it with the same people over and over again. Have a little bit of spice. The Hollywood music... What the fuck? Well, next time I have a seizure, I know what I'm seeing. Minnesota, you say? Is cold? I've never heard of such a thing.
I am never going to Minnesota.
This is my face 15 minutes after being outside in Minnesota. This is
I guarantee you that is both his accent and he's playing it up.
my face 30 minutes after being outside in Minnesota.
Minnesota.
This is my face an hour after being outside in Minnesota. This is my face 2 hours after being outside in Minnesota. Oh, I'm going in.
I am never.
Yeah, I don't think the joke would be worth all those body parts falling off. Alright, back to the home country. Now, I'm actually getting into Guinness as I get older. I'm not surprised. I hear it's quite common. And whiskey. Guinness, whiskey. I'm eating a whole lot more veg. Maybe it has to do with just becoming healthier. I don't know. But it appeals to me more. To the point where if I had the nitrous stuff, next week I'd buy tons of Guinness. But as it stands, I don't have the nitrous. So the nitro stuff is just not worth it. But
is a pint of Guinness more expensive in Belfast or Dublin?
First up, let's find out the average price
Dublin.
in Dublin.
I've already watched this, you know, but like, it's got to be Dublin. I've drank in both cities, and yeah.
£8.95.
Can I get 1 pint of Guinness, please? No pint is worth €8.40.
Oliver St John Gogarty coming in hot at £8.90.
I've got their hat somewhere. I've got my farming hat, and then I have the second one, which is a flat cap, but it has the logo on the front of it.
Leaving Dublin with a very respectable average of €8.76.
And I guarantee you they didn't find the most expensive place.
What is the world coming to?
Now let's see what they cost
Don't
in
slurp
Belfast.
it. That's a nice street.
Higher or lower? This is the most famous place in Belfast to get a drink of Guinness. Could I get a pint of Guinness, please? This one, £6. They're definitely a lot cheaper than Dublin so far.
Could I get a Guinness, please? This one is £6.10. How does this compare to Dublin?
The third and final stop, £5.80.
Belfast gets the win with an average price of £5.90.
And even if you exchange that because like the pound is worth more, you're still like saving a pound or two or a euro or two, depending on how you want to look at it. Because we VAT 30% on alcohol, and I think that's even gone up. So alcohol is very ubiquitous here, or at least drinking culture is very ubiquitous here. But you can't do anything about it after a while because, you know, money. Where's your money going to go? It's going to go out the window. I've pissed away so much cash where if I just wanted to get drunk, I could have just grabbed some cans and gone home. Most people do that. Most people don't go up to the pub. Nowadays, they go off and they buy a bottle, they buy maybe some cans, maybe they get some wine, and then they go home. They might not even get like takeout, which affects a country that a good percentage of our industry comes from the service industry, pubs, where in America, the service industry is more like fast food. And we have that too. And some of the deals you get here in Dublin in Ireland is insanely overpriced for just food. Like I remember when they started the Eurosaver menu a few years ago for like you could get a burger for €1. Now it's a hamburger for €2. But people would say, what could you get for €2? I'll tell you what you could get for €2. You could get 4 frozen burgers. No buns, true. No No buns or no cheese or anything like that. But you've just got 4 times the amount of meat. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it, and it sucks because sometimes you just want to go out and then you don't have the money. Like, the biggest thing that stops me from just spending all day every day up in the pub is finances. And I suppose increased understanding of my own mortality. Put that in comparison to, obviously not places like New York, but out in fucking, like, Cleveland, I was getting like $1 a beer. It was shitty beer, it was Pabst, but it was $1. And mixed drinks and shots cost so much over here too. Jesus Christ. It's a mugs game, son. It's a mugs game. They're having a laugh. Saying that, I will be going to I will be going out to the pub. If I've got the money next week, I might try to grab, like... It depends when I'm going to be going on Cheshire Show. This time next week, I won't be doing Wasted Wednesday normally. Instead, I'll be on Cheshire's channel. I don't know when I'm going to be on that. Please, I have her down for next week. Instead, I have to get back to her on the exact timing. By Sunday, you guys will know, and I'll know. But if it's early enough, I might pop out to the pub for a pint. And a pint over here for a Guinness at £6. And a lot of people roll their eyes, remembering when it was £4 or less. But here's the thing, Guinness, like, you saw the prices there in Dublin. That might be in the fancier parts of Dublin, but a pint of Guinness in the Foggy Dew, a place I drink a lot and have even streamed out of. Love that place. The Foggy Dew. Hold on, now you want Fibbers. Fibbers. Drink prices. Expect an average of 5 or 6 around town, being more expensive at Temple Bar. Yeah. Yeah, just don't go into Temple Bar except for one time. Say that you did it. Go to Temple Bar, listen to some clubs, go to clubs and shit. In 2015, you could get a pint of Foster's in Fibbers for £4. Again, shit booze, but if you just want to hang out with people and get drunk, you can't do better, honestly, unless you want to go home. You know. But yeah, I might, if I can afford it, if I've got like a tenner free, I might just buy a bag of chips for the evening, and while that's cooking, I'll have a pint to wait it out. But it's so ridiculous, the prices are, and they're only going to get higher and higher and higher until eventually they can't do it. Dublin prices tried to reach a tenner for a pint of Guinness not too long ago, and even the rich Nepo babies, the trust fund babies, the bougie motherfuckers, they were like, nah, that ain't doing it. They had hit the limit, so some of them have agreed to push it down to 5. That won't last. And that's only some of them. Anyway, take us away.
I am talking to a felon right now with face tattoos, and I cannot decide if I like him or not. he was in jail for 7 years, and that's not really my issue with him. Like, that just kind of makes it a little more interesting. My problem is, when we are talking on the phone, he's kind of quiet. It's usually just me talking, but he has a really good job, and he said we should go get tattoos together. I'll pay. And I was like, no way. Even though he has a monster logo on his face, and I'm like, maybe skin got removed.
Massively.
Do you know what he went to prison for?
Firearms trafficking.
If this guy brought you a giant box wrapped in gift wrap, and you opened it, and it was an illegally purchased RPG, would you be flattered by that?
I would be kind of flattered by that. I mean, you just dropped like $500 to get me a bazooka. That's thoughtful. I am talking.
See, this woman knows that she's had this conversation with herself more than once. And she's like, this is not the issue. The issue is the face tattoos, you know? The guy's gonna get arrested, which means that we can't have a long-term relationship. But he is also really interesting. He's more interesting than Mark, who I work with, who's big into, like, the Marvel universe. Likes to play Magic.
I work for a bank. I may or may not be on the clock.
What room in the bank would you be in
Why do
where
you
you
say it
can
like
take a phone call?
The utility closet.
How often do you use this space as a escape from your job?
Pretty often, if I have an important call, such as this.
Have you ever been walked in on taking a call in the utility closet?
I have. It's pretty awkward at first, but I kind of just put my finger up and then explain I'm on a call.
See, here's what I think is the danger. Your coworker is going to see you taking a personal call in the utility closet, and then they are going to get the idea, I should start taking my personal calls in the utility closet, and then utility closet time becomes a scarce resource.
Exactly.
Scarce!
I really hope that nobody takes my utility closet. That would be disappointing. I work for a bank. I may or may not.
Hey, don't bogart your fucking... your utility... I was going to say disability. In a way it is disability. Disability that you can't share. Here's... Budgeton Man... Oh, yeah.
This week on Budgeton Manor, the Byron boys continue to deny their homosexuality and continue on in the hot pursuit of wives. And in the hunt for gentle ladies with fat asses and fatter dowries, the close bonds of their platonic friendship may be tested. Will they make good husbands, or will Brad just lock another one in the attic? Stay tuned for Budgeton Manor.
Bradaby, don't ride your horse indoors! Fuck off, Grandmama! I'm a grown-up, I can do what I want!
This week...
Don't worry, 80% of them are going to be killed by Napoleon. Boop. Boop. Oh, this is a good one. Then we'll go on. Then we'll get on to some cobes.
Portugal is smaller than the United States, Russia, and China combined.
Insane.
And here's a map of the United States if it was an organ donor. Terrible Maps reached out to me about their new book, and I left them on red. Thanks a lot, nerds, but I buy my own books. And now that I have yours, I can blow my nose, and you're mine.
What?
If Great Britain was located next to Japan,
Yeah.
really makes you think.
does.
More people live in the green area than
Ireland
the blue
would be
area.
happier with
Oh,
that.
in the Americas? More like the Ameriquacks. Okay, Oklahoma implies the existence of Goodlahoma and Badlahoma. Here's a map of fatalities from texting and driving in the US in 1960.
Cobe should find a girl in Badlahoma.
Argentina. Argentina.
True.
Indonesia. Outdonesia. If you love maps, this book is incredible. I'll leave you with this mind-blowing perspective. These are all the countries on Earth arranged by geographical location.
Wow! I've never thought of it like that before. That would be wild if the world really looked like that. I still have some old Cobes stuff I've got lined up, but we already watched it. Alright, speaking of Cobes, let's get into it. Going after the vegan teacher, who Raisin seriously thinks is like a troll. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Vegan teacher gonna get canceled. She's
Says someone's gonna get cancelled, followed by a bunch of incredibly problematic things. That's like saying that's like the quartering saying you've got no like integrity and shit.
vegan teacher, you're an.
What could he
you
mean?
give vegans a bad name, and you should seek mental help immediately.
Yeah, the only vegan I care about is Vegan Gains, god damn it. Look at his feet.
Keep in mind that the vegan teacher was a regular eater for the first 54 years of her life.
A regular eater? Like, that's like something you'd say around like a fucking dog. Yeah, they like dog food and, you know, bacon and stuff like that.
Then she watched some fucked up vegan documentary, and now she's an extremist vegan. After watching this video the duck covered, I'm like, nope.
It's so... Alright, probably what happened there is he was bit by some bugs. I don't know if you guys can see it. I actually got a little nibble when I was sleeping last night. It was very off-putting this morning because I thought it was a spot I could squeeze and pop it. I know you're not supposed to do that, but it will alleviate it. And I squeezed it so much and I'm like, oh shit, this isn't a spot. It's just a fucking, it's a bug bite. And as a result, I have, potato feed. Right, he's got the start of the blight going on here. Yeah, it's on this side. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. The biggin. Obviously, messing with it will make it look worse. But I imagine Cobes did that. And instead of going like, oh, well, you know, I shouldn't touch it. He's playing with it. But it's on your feet, dude. It's on your ankle. You know what you could do to cover it up, but that I can't do? I mean, I could do this. I could turn into that kid from the, no, not the kid. There's this old image of a mutant from old Warhammer. And he was kind of like curled up. He's got a bunch of weird spots all going down the back of him. That he's just been making worse by picking at it. Which, to be fair, yeah, like I kind of get it. Like it's in a very awkward spot. But dude, just cover your fucking feet. He's also got very pudgy feet as well, fit toes. You notice that? They're like baby toes. They're not quite out all the way. I almost want to plop them out, and he's got like another ½ inch of toe. Probably have to get a new size of shoe. Got flat feet.
That just reestablished my hatred for her.
My hatred.
She needs to...
At least when you lie about the trolls, you know, you've created this bizarre... Now I know where it is. I'm not going to be able to stop. Stop it. Stop. But like... Don't touch the thing with the thing. in the place. Please. I love this back scratcher. It has many uses.
Just some psychological help. Is what I think. Some good headmans, or maybe a quiet mattress room with the straight jackets. And vegan food.
Dude, you're going there before you die. Don't say things. Famous last words?
Because vegan booty and the vegan teacher are vegan extremist activists.
Veganist
and
extremists.
They've done some pretty horrendous
Hey Troy,
shits.
hope works
Oh
doing
yeah,
well.
so vegan booty also was with her boyfriend at the beach where she lives down in Australia and started harassing a kid's birthday party because they had a horse dressed up like a unicorn and they had that horse for a kid's birthday party. And when you see the horse, it's in the shit.
The day he realizes that he can stop watching these things is the day he'll feel a lot happier. He'll still have tons of other problems. But like I unsubbed from a lot of channels that are just drama-centric. And this could very well be unless there's a major shift up that hooks me with Cobes, this could very well be my last year with Cobes as well. As interesting as he is, I don't know, like, he's kind of lost me. He was the one that was most interesting to me out of every last lolcow. Every one of them. Rakeen, Jared, Chris Chan, of course. And just one by one, they've either vanished off the face of the earth. Where's Corpse Midget? I don't see him anywhere. Daniel Lawson's in jail. Rev and Shani are still going strong, but I mean, I want to see compilations of them rather than just having to put up with just like what I respect what Mango does, but I can't do that anymore. I don't think I ever really could. It's just so all I have left is Cobes, and the thing about Cobes is that I don't. He's just his sad, broken record, forever doing the same things. And it is, to a good degree, his autism. But he can break that mold whenever he feels like. Dare I say he can go out and touch grass.
It's got plenty of food, plenty
Even
of
if
water.
that grass would just fall
walks
apart.
up and starts belittling the parents for abusing animals. And I'm like, what the fuck? Most vegans would be like, hey, eat what you want to eat, just don't be a cannibal and don't be a dick about it. That's pretty, straightforward.
I don't think I've ever heard a cannibal. I don't think I've ever heard a vegan say, don't be a cannibal. Also, it is technically impossible to be a vegan at 100%. I know this has been said before, but it is so... You'd have to have the complete and utter control of every aspect of the meal that you're eating, from start to finish. Every aspect of your clothes, every aspect of your house, every aspect of every tool you have. The only way you could be a true vegan would be if you were to be naked and wander off into the forest. If you did that, you would be able to. But even then, every dead animal will result in compost for the tree. So what are you going to do with that? What are you going to do with that? You're going to be eating dead animals is what? Most vegans I know, I don't know that many, but the ones that I do know, they understand to a degree it's an uphill fight. But yeah, and they're not dicks about it. They do want to constantly have you try different vegan style foods though. That's the issue. I think that vegan meals, say you're having a wedding, you're planning a wedding, Yeah, give a vegan option. Why not? What if, for example, you had a big Jewish family coming? Are you just going to serve nothing but pork products? Or Muslims? What if they're like Jains? Or, yeah, it's Jains who don't eat meat, if I remember right. I think Sikhs eat meat. I don't know. The point is that, like, it's... Yeah. Hey, don't be a dick. But then you get these outlier and said that this little piggy is comatose from drinking his mead. Yeah, you think it's the beaties. You think maybe he's got the beaties. It's all... Ooh, what if Cobes is starting to get gout? Ooh. No, he'd complain about it too much. Like, why does my foot look and smell this way? And it's just pure black. Like he's been like walking in coal. I've done that. I've walked in coal. I wouldn't recommend it. Not hot coals or anything. I just walked on coals when I was really young. Big pile of them. Don't do that. It gets under your toenails and the green. Ah.
You know, vegans miss meat, otherwise they wouldn't try to copy it.
They missed the nutrients from it.
Right now I'm sipping on a C4 peach mango energy drink because it is...
Most people I know, like they don't care. They're like, no, I don't miss meat. In the beginning, they miss meat, and they have to find the nutrient alternative. But if their doctor ever tells them, hey, you need to have more protein in your diet, they'll eat meat. They'll do it grudgingly, but they're not idiots. You only get the few crazy ones online.
A little too early in the day to be drinking and sipping.
That's never stopped you.
I did filter my Skittles wine. I had like 2 glasses of it last night. It's not half bad. It's overtly sweet. Although, will it get you drunk? That I do not know, but I do not care about that right now. I'm so visibly disturbed by the crap that vegan teacher said.
Dude, for starters, you brought up the mead. Second of all, yes, you do. Third of all, he doesn't sound engaged with it. He sounds grudging. That is different.
And here's the thing of it. Do I like mongooses? No. But if mongooses did not eat cobras, the cobra population would overpopulate and die out. And it's sort of the same process.
What are you high about? That's not... There are other predators to cobras, including other cobras. Cobras eat each other, especially the eggs. A lot of animals do that.
That's for eating bacon cheeseburgers.
He has such a basic understanding.
Plus, you know, cow farts are bad for the environment, so...
Yeah. Methane. It's actually their burps more, isn't it?
But sometimes the animals are not given the best life when they're being processed for their food. But
we got
it's
something to watch about that on Sunday.
And you want to call me a speciesist? Humans did not survive to 2024 to overpopulate the world.
What?
By just eating vegetables and rabbit food, essentially.
You mean the stuff that you'd never touch, even if there was a gun in the back of your head? Kill me, I'm not touching this, and it's a carrot. We overpopulated the earth because of grains. That's what we did. Grains, grains, grains. Hi kids, do you like wheat, corn, barley, rye? And of course, rice? Yeah, then you'll love human civilization. That's what we did. Once we realized we could grow things that would come back after you put something in the ground, it comes back up. That's it. Boom. Done. Why bother? All we can do is refine it. To this day, I had 4 sourdough loaves. Not loaves, like little bun things. Not actual loaves. Jesus Christ, I'd be in a very bad way right now. I'm not going to the toilet for a while.
So what you're doing is you're going to starve the rabbits. And then instead of just eat the rabbit because you're basically taking its food. And then you want to wag your finger at us carnivores because meat is murder.
You're an omnivore. You have those incisors for meat, and you have these to grind down grain.
Who are vegan, like Billie Eilish, and she's looking at this going, nope.
You still gotta say her name, Billie Eilish.
I'm the bad guy for saying it.
I like Billie Eilish.
She's not the only one. There's a lot of vegans who despise Vegan Teacher because she is the worst. Her and Vegan Booty are just vile people.
Vegan Gains, they all have the
Vegan
same
Booty
names,
will go into
too.
restaurants like Kentucky Fried Chicken and dump buckets of fake blood all over the place. And it's like, you know, some poor autistic ass.
PETA and those vegan freaks, they give any sort of like activist movement a bad name. But the worst one by far has to be, out of all of them, still has to be PETA, because they're so big and they're so institutionalized in many respects. I remember growing up in the 90s and we had like PETA like charity boxes and shit. But now it's like you see them everywhere, and you've got those two people sponsored by PETA who are like disemboweling themselves to be like, is this normal? Or those ads with like, where does a pet start and when does like a food begin? It's just, stop it, okay? You become a cult. It's weird. And it's usually like completely, I guarantee you the bulk of people in PETA are not those crazy motherfuckers. But enough of them seem to be that seems to be their MO. That's why most people have just lost all respect for them, if they ever had it. Like, just, you know, don't kick dogs and cats. There was an expose recently on a bunch of farms that like the CCTV footage showed them like abusing animals and shit. Yeah, no, that's gotta stop. Like, really much. Veal has to fucking stop. Fattening up goose livers the way they do it has to stop. Like, it's not good to torture. And if you want to have an argument, is it good to eat meat? We gotta eat something. But, you know, same time, Cobes thinks that there's this epidemic. If he went into a restaurant in like San Francisco, he'd sit down and this multi-gendered, multi-haired colored organism would walk up next to him and demand his pronouns before he takes his before they take his order. And then after that, you'd have like this massive list of food, all overpriced, all ridiculous sounding, tiny portions. They only accept like this obscure Bitcoin. And here's the thing, he's not stepped in a restaurant and sat down in months. And he hasn't gone out with anyone in the same amount of time. Even then, that's only because other people were paying for it. Or paying into it. Like, it's just... See what you want! You're lucky enough that you can! Hasn't stopped you in the past. His fantasy world, I'd love to see his fantasy world. I'd love if someone could draw it. It always reminds me of Ned Flanders' interpretation of what Hollywood looks like.
Soul's gonna have to
clean
the lobby.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh great, we're gonna be in for a bloody good day at work.
Bloody! No. You're not English. Stop it.
When you watch vegan booty pouring fake blood all over an establishment that's just trying to get through their day like the rest of us. Like, you want to eat plants, good for you.
How does that explain your weird-ass foot and what happened to Cobes? But what happened to Cobes? I meant Puff. Same, it applies,
dude. It's so visibly fucked up.
Like your foot?
It's just... Ugh, dude.
Ugh, indeed. Ugh! That might have been a bit of Scottish coming in, I don't know.
As soon as I get my phone back, I'll be able to do cameos, but that's not the point. If any of the cameos
Ghibli from Smiling Friends
have expired prior to me getting the phone.
Cobra English. Oh, we actually have something on that after this. On a new English dialect. And it's in America too. I'll have to show it to you after this.
Time and consideration. But that's besides.
He's the last English colonist.
No, segue, because I fucking hate sickos, and the vegan teacher said some fucking sicko type shit to try and justify her obsession with
sicko means
her diet. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Or anything he doesn't
like.
There's
a video going viral of someone feeding a barbecue rib to an innocent baby. It's wholesome.
Oh yeah, we watched that.
Adorable to a point, you know, fuck sickos.
Sickos means pedophile. Pedophile.
Because
why does he
she's a vegan activist.
Kind of sicko attitude.
She's like, imagine feeding the body part of a dead animal to someone's child. Like, how dare you? And it's like, okay, tone it down, vegan teacher, tone it down. So basically, someone made a TikTok video of a baby eating a barbecue rib and then put a joke saying, feeding my vegan sister's baby barbecue. Again, it was a harmless joke. It wasn't meant to be like, but vegan teacher got so offended. The shit that comes out of her fucking mouth is so irreprehensible, so vile and disgusting. I need to light up this real quick. Thank you to the fans who sent these. I appreciate
at least there's some text coming up in a bit.
Newsflash, we need protein to grow up big and strong.
Yes, we do. You can get it in beans, soybeans, legumes, lentils. Peanuts. You got a lot of protein in peanuts. You can take it, but it's not as good as just a big pound of beef. Or better yet, chicken. Or better yet still, fish. Like, I've been eating so much tuna. Oh, I've had a few days break of tuna, but that's over. Tomorrow it's back to the tuna. Back to tuna, back to rice and tuna. With a little bit of sauce. Onion and garlic sauce.
That's why our bodies naturally crave meat. Because humans have adapted as a species to eat meat.
We eventually just crave
humans
whatever.
Humans not survive this long by just eating plants and vegetables alone. They have to scavenge for food other than that.
You can. It's not as easy, but you can do it.
They would take the animal, they would hunt it.
So you can't eat just meat. Those carnivore people who don't have anything but water and different types of meat. Some don't even have water. Some people are like, oh, you can't trust water. What, even fucking Flint? Your body's made up out of water. I drink my own urine. Oh. Which is mostly made up out of... what?
The bones and make tools with it, and the fur of the animal and make clothing to stay warm. And they had to because it's called survival.
Colb's is 169th Cherokee.
And if vegan teacher's ancestors hadn't done that, she wouldn't be here today fucking minging on about how meat is so terrible, right?
Minging on? Does he even know what the word minge means? Minge means pussy. Pussying on. Minching on! I'm just picturing Combs as a background character in like fucking EastEnders in the pub. Stick it up your minge. You out.
I gotta post it somewhere and get it off my mind because this is so disgusting.
No, you don't.
The baby is enjoying the barbecue sauce, which is vegan. If this had been a lollipop, the child would have had the same reaction.
Yeah. She goes so far off. This is the same woman who did the Nigger comparison. Like, can words mean other things? Can we take the hate out of words? N for nobility. I for intelligence. No. No. I wonder if spelling it counts as against YouTube's terms. Actually, you're allowed to say it in YouTube, which is fucking weird. Just like me touching this fucking spot. Arg. Stop.
Let that sink in for a minute.
No, I will not.
Ponder
He sounds
that.
like such a baby. No, I don't want to have a bath.
Picture that.
What the fuck is wrong with the vegan teacher, dude?
Yeah, she should be a moral paragon like
The
you
fact that
folks.
she can make that comparison is so
How's
bloody
Jessica doing?
disgusting.
Bloody.
Feel that in your gut.
No, it makes me sick.
Let
to my
that
stomach.
imagery wash all over your body.
No, what the fuck
Like a
is
powerful
wrong with her, dude?
bukkake.
Because
of
in
truth.
fact,
after watching this video, I deliberately thought about getting a bacon cheeseburger just to fucking piss off the vegan teacher.
Okay, well, you would have. Well, it wouldn't be like some sort of reflex what I am thinking. Burger! Where the hell did I go for a few minutes? You know? Actually, maybe Cobbs could. He's entered a fugue state so much that he's just... I could picture Cobbs getting so shit-faced as fans send him a DoorDash, and he doesn't even take it out of the bag. He just starts eating the bag and the styrofoam underneath with all the plastic utensils and the napkins and shit. And you just see like all sauce and bits of like cardboard and shit coming down his mouth. And he's like, yeah, that's not bad. See, now he's getting his roughage in. Plenty of fiber there.
Seriously, the absolute worst people get these platforms, and it's like, what? Not to mention that vegan teacher also feeds her dog vegan food. And to quote Mr. Burcham, the cartoon, dogs are descendants of wolves. They need meat.
Okay, dogs are also omnivores, but again, they need meat. But like, you need a combination of it. They're predominantly carnivores. Same with cats. You can apparently get vegan equivalent, like, meatless dog food, but yeah, I wouldn't, especially because the alternative is so cheap. And he should know what dog food tastes like. He's eating, no, that was cat food. He ate cat food on stream. This is owning the trolls, isn't it?
I get bullied for hating sickos, but here's the vegan teacher spouting off this crazy crap.
I don't think he'll ever understand why people always make fun of him for bringing up sickos all the time. I don't think it will sink into his brain skull. Anyway, he's about to end it here. So I want to show you that. Here it is. This is fascinating, because you hear about it all the time. But there's a new type of English known as Miami English.
Did you know that a new English dialect just dropped? It's the Miami dialect, which is one of the newest dialects of English. Why is this considered a separate dialect? Well, Miami English actually has some different grammar rules that would be considered incorrect in general American English, but are correct in Miami English. Additionally, the reason it's not just considered a Spanish accent in English is because this dialect is being spoken by people who were born and raised in Miami, regardless if they know Spanish or not. Rather than asking someone to get out of the car, someone from Miami may tell a person, get down from the car. And rather than saying, she's married to him, a person from Miami might say, she's married with him. And rather than saying, he threw a party for him, a person might say, he made a party for him. Another interesting feature of Miami English is that the term meat is beginning to refer solely to beef rather than meat in general.
I get that. I honestly am surprised in Miami it's not just directly referring to ya hog, but it does make sense. Because in my mind, when I think of meat, I do think of like beef. I usually just picture in my head a cow, you know? The election stuff is still coming in.
So a person can go to a restaurant and ask, I'll have one meat empanada, please. And it would be instantly understood that the individual is referring to beef and not any other meat. Another cool feature is that individuals may say thanks God rather than thank God. This comes from the Spanish phrase gracias a Dios, where they take the last S in gracias and add it to the English word thank.
On this topic, singer or English slang. Yeah, talk cock, see? Yeah, Singlish, that's what it's called. If I can find the actual video I was thinking. I don't want to really think of BuzzFeed, but fuck it all. Yeah, why not?
Hey, you want to meet up and just talk cock?
You what? Hey everyone, I'm Godfrey and I'm from the UK.
Hi, I'm Seppi and I'm from the UK.
Hi everyone, I'm Adrian from Singapore.
Hi, I'm Ellie and I'm from Singapore.
And today
I like Ali's hair.
we're going to be guessing.
So she kind of has a the mom from King of the Hill, Khan's wife, the neighbor. Kind of looks like a real life version of her.
Each other's slang.
Oh, I have no idea of any Singaporean slang.
So just a little context. Singaporean slangs, right? Because we have a few races in our country.
Yeah.
So some slangs are just like a mix. The origins are like a little bit from here, a little bit from there.
I like that.
Yeah, you ready?
I'm ready, I'm so
Okay.
You ready for the first one?
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Oh my god. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Skinned.
I use this on a daily basis because I am.
Yeah, something tells me his idea of skint and my idea of skint are two completely different things. Oh, mate, I can't go out with yous down to the Riviera for the weekend. I'm skint. I've only got $5,000 in the account. Compared to me, well, I'm not eating today. I have literally €1 in my hand. Oh, it's 95 cents. It's not even a full euro.
I like Skins, the UK TV program.
Okay.
At first I thought it was like, I'm skinned.
Like skinny and fit.
It looks like the word skinny. So does it mean like, oh, I haven't eaten all day, I'm skinned?
The sentence you said made sense, but it's not what you think it means.
Why don't you try use it in a sentence? I'll try to guess.
I'm not going to be able to do anything today because I'm skinned.
I'm so busy.
Oh, like I'm broke.
Yes.
My soul has left my body. I'm skinned.
Yeah,
I have no money.
Yes!
Oh,
You got it, correct. That's right.
Alright.
This is kind of like a Hokkien term.
Walawe. Walawe.
You actually
My
sound
name
like
is
correct.
Skint and I am Josh's uncle. Hi, Uncle Skint. Wally away. Walalo. Is that something that Wario would say when you'd win when you play a game of tennis with him? Wario away.
Yes.
Walawe.
Like, allow it. Stop.
Oh, what?
Like, oh, no.
Kinda.
What a shame.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Give me a sentence.
Walao now what time already? We're supposed to meet at 1:30, it's already 2.
Like,
Could I be like,
Oh no, the mild swear. Okay, so like, we say, Jesus. Or like, bollocks. Yeah, stuff like that, but it'd be a bit more polite, so it'd be more like, well, what can you do? You know? Something like that. Okay.
Oh, wow, they sold out of curry puffs.
Yes!
I mean,
Damn.
yeah, ish.
That's so long for damn though, isn't it?
No, it's just 3 syllables.
Oh.
It can be used
No. I can see the logic he said there. Yeah, it's like, damn. Well, you know.
anger or sadness, but it literally means like my, wa is like Hokkien for me, my, and then lao is like my father.
My father?
I feel like there's no one English term to like define it, but it's more so like a figure of speech.
But we don't really think about it as I'm scolding my dad.
Based on like the direct translation, it sounds very insulting. However, I think Singaporeans use it on like a daily basis.
Next word. 3, 2, 1.
Muggy.
Muggy?
Muggy?
Sounds like a dog.
Muggy. Muggy. That's that'd be muddy, wouldn't it? Like bad weather, wouldn't it be? Muggy? Not like dodgy, is it?
You're a muggle.
No, we're not Harry Potter.
You're shady.
Yes.
You use it in a sentence.
Okay, are you familiar with the show Love Island?
Yes.
Let's say someone called Joe gets with someone called Sophie, right? Sophie gets with someone called James.
Oh.
And then Joe's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm feeling so mugged off right now.
Like, I feel cheated.
That's new to me, in all fairness. I've never heard muggy being used in such a way. I'm learning something today from my own heritage. I probably, if I have any Singaporean blood in me, it's probably from like a dalliance between a Singaporean prostitute and like a British officer during like the 1890s.
Yeah, like taken advantage of.
If someone is muggy, they're considered shady. So like you don't trust them or they do things behind your back kind of thing.
Oh dear Lord.
And if you are a victim of a muggy person,
Dodgy.
you've been mugged
Use
off.
the term dodgy.
1, 2, 3.
Rabak.
Rabak?
Yeah, rabak.
Am I pronouncing it right?
Okay, I think in Singaporean, like Singlish slang, you just have to go downwards.
Rabak.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a Malay term.
I think it means rubbish.
Oh, okay, I would say you're quite close.
It's hard because I'm not like seeing any terms here that logistically. You give me a
sentence.
Yes.
Yesterday, do you see like the niece at the club? Rabak, yeah.
Oh, she was a mess.
Or like, wow, the food rabak.
So it's rubbish.
Like she was.
Yeah,
She was
like
all over the place.
she went all out.
And they're wild.
Oh.
It was
She's
a wild night,
shit-faced.
but like not in a good way.
So it doesn't have to be in a club context. Wow, my knee is so messed up. Like
Oh, it's fucked up. Rabak is fucked up. Okay.
I kicked the ball, fall, and then I was like, wow, my leg rabak.
Could I say like when I've had too much milk, it upsets my stomach, right? I run to the toilet and I'm like, wow, that's when it is rabak.
My was rabak.
Yeah.
Wow. It can be even to describe a place. Like, wow, so run down and like dirty. Wow,
Okay, rabak.
Oh my god.
You ready?
Necking on.
Necking on. It sounds a bit dirty.
Okay, like
Dirty.
go for it.
know
I don't know.
what this
You're
is.
giving someone a hickey.
Like, go on, neck on.
No.
He was like going for it at my neck.
It doesn't have to necessarily be your neck.
I use it on a sentence. Thomas was all over Stephanie last night. He was necking on her.
Getting down and dirty.
Or he was like, yeah, Thomas was necking on that bird over there.
Neck that bird.
Oh, sorry, that's another slang term.
You can neck on a bird.
A bird.
Bird? She didn't know what bird is. Oh, come on. Like, did the British leave nothing of their vibrant culture when they brutally oppressed those people? We are basically mini versions of them, for fuck's sake.
Bird is a slang term for a woman.
Oh, I know, like kissing, but very intensely until it gets a bit more than just, it's like making out.
Yeah.
We called it snogging. When I was growing up, we were calling it snogging. Or out in the countryside, I heard it being called piggin. That's how I remember it being called.
Pretty much.
Kissing her.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Like French kissing her?
Oh, I know, cause like the neck need to move. Neck
You of
and-
course say
Oh,
making
okay.
out. Or base.
What about necking on the
isn't it?
butt though? It's like the same theme. Just kidding.
Sorry, what?
Talk cock.
It's not like
no.
talking about all that. No.
I would think that this means talk rubbish. Because I would say, you talk rubbish, irrelevant, full of nonsense.
Okay, I would say like the nonsense or rubbish definition of it is pretty right.
Okay, let me use it in a sentence. Hey, you want to meet up and just talk cock?
You what?
That would never come out of my mouth saying that to someone.
I would. And I'd mean it in the sense of like we'd go out and look at some cockerels. Like there are some cockerels just up the road there. Big black cockerels. Giant cockerels. Seriously, those will fuck you up. They will gape you, those black cockerels. They will gape your gash. Actually, they'll technically give you a gash. Those fuckers can rip out your eyes. And I'd also go over and be like, hey, want to talk about penis for 5 hours? Yeah. Hey, Lev, aren't you meant to be straight? You're right. I'm not doing a good job, am I?
Just gossip.
It can be.
Can you talk cock in church?
Yes, you can.
I went to church, I was talking cock. No, that's crazy.
It's not like just.
Come over to Ireland and that.
I have no idea.
Talking nonsense.
It's just a casual conversation. But like, has no deep meaning.
Next word for you is...
That's it.
I'm gutted.
I'm feeling hurt.
I'm
gutted.
gutted.
I just feel bad and down and everything.
So if this trip to Philadelphia doesn't happen, I'll feel pretty gutted. If, I could also do it with a cheeky smile, like, oh, I missed Cobes getting arrested 5 minutes after I turned the stream off. I feel gutted. Yeah.
Falling apart.
I wouldn't go that far.
Do you want me to give you a sentence?
Oh, yes.
Godfrey and his mates went out. Oh, he didn't invite me. I'm well gutted.
I'm so cut up.
It's another way of being like really sad and disappointed.
It can be applied to any situation. You could be like, oh, I went to Greg's and the steak bake sold out. I'm gutted.
So it's like, it explains the depth of
the depth
down.
of sadness, yeah.
We do have a similar one. It's called Xian. It's like, Xian.
Really?
It's the same. Where's Godfrey Xian? Work Xian.
Xian.
3, 2, 1.
Bao?
Because of the last 3 letters, I'm thinking it's delicious. Because I think all bows are delicious.
It does have to do something with food.
Yeah, give me a sentence.
I'm a bit lazy. I think I should just tapao.
Does it mean you're ordering food?
Okay, good guess.
Takeaway.
Yeah!
Feeling lazy. Oh, so you get it delivered or something?
Take away.
Oh, where does this stem from?
So it's kind of like a Chinese kind of slang.
Tapao in Chinese means like they put it in a packet. So in Singapore, when we like take something away, we like put it in a packet for you or put it in a box. They give you the packet and then you take it away.
Interestingly enough, in Singapore, some people do use this at the club. So they'll say, hey, okay, I'm gonna say it in a Singlish way. Hey, you tapao ah? Then they'll be like, yeah, I tapao.
That's so cheeky!
What did you learn today? Did you learn anything new?
I learned that you
Hey, you fucking, we fucking. Yeah, okay.
can neck a butt.
I did like the necking.
Oh, you do like necking on then?
Anyone who doesn't like necking is totally valid. Yeah, alright, chat, do you have any particular, instead of making out or getting to base, fooling around would be another one? Is there any, like, colloquial term, like, very specific to your part of the world? Like, is there a Utah version? Is there a fucking mountain man version? Is there a fucking Swahili version? Ooh, that would probably not be able to translate well. Look, yeah, no, fuck yeah. I can't do the because it isn't just of Swahili. You have to kind of go. It's just weird. I can't even do the thing where you make your tongue curl, you know. Internet Hall of Fame. The reporter does not get paid enough. We'll see about that. Probably not.
疑いで運送業の男が逮捕されました。逮捕されたのは運送業の写真合ってますか？
What the?
島田容疑者は一般道を車で走行中、32台もの信号機をすべて無視して運転した疑いが持たれています。その姿を目撃した通行人の男性が警察に通報したことにより、島田容疑者が逮捕されました。なお、警察の調べによりますと、
He does not know he's guilty. He is indeed a bad boy. I like how they blurred out the dark part.
と容疑を認めている。
続いてのニュースです。横浜市鶴見区で起きたバスの無賃乗車として29歳の男が逮捕されました。
He was cracking. He was cracking there at the end. He was turning into a fairly decent rum. One thing, as I've been deleting the lolcows, the dramas, the podcasts like Drunken Peasants and the like from my playlist, I'm starting to see more and more stuff that gives me hope that my algorithm will eventually be a place of positivity, fun, and a lot of enjoyment. It won't be the case on Twitter because, well, I like a lot of people who make channels that I no longer am as interested in. And also, it's Twitter, pussy in bio every 5 seconds. I got an ad that showed somebody, like, in a wetsuit taking out, like, this Spanish cross made of gold on a beach. It looks like they were doing, like, a dive. And it was an ad for, like, groundbreaking religious coverage as it happens. It was like Religion Unbound or whatever, and it's just, what the fuck are you talking about? But anyway, here at least I'm starting to see a little bit more. This is cool.
A garage in the front garden that disappears when it's not wanted.
Just like my wife after she hands me my cocktail.
The garage is operated from inside the house by a switchgear that controls a 1-horsepower electric motor, which in turn drives a shaft with 4 sprocket wheels, over which chains lift or lower the garage. The whole
We could use more sexual metaphors, but we have our limit.
Operation takes only a few minutes, and once underground, the car is safe from the elements. A simple but ingenious idea at a time when space is so limited.
At least until it breaks, then of course your car is stuck under there. On the plus side, now no Irish person will steal it. And it just shows like this stereotypical Irish guy with like a crowbar walking up. Ah, Jesus. Well, lads. Pack it in. Won't be getting this Morris Minor today. I know that's not a Morris Minor, but... Alright, as I'm talking about Irish people, back to, oh yeah, we do actually have something to talk about on Sunday. Forgot. I watched some, might have a look at, like, some sort of body cam or something after this. Oh, Walter's a thing.
Here are American things I don't understand, but I hear all the time. I know I could Google these, but I just wanted to let you know they've been annoying me. Ivy League. I know it's a college. It's something to do with rich people, I think, but what makes it Ivy League? Also, what are the other leagues? I've never heard about them. Sophomore. I know it's a year in high school. What year is it? What is the... What?
Is a freshman the brand new one, or is it a sophomore? I always forget that myself. Like, you got freshman, you got sophomore, and then you have Is it resident? No. And I know different colleges will do different things. Yeah, this one, I don't get this one either. Ivy League, I think it just showed like they are like the buildings and the colleges are so old that ivy's growing on them. In America, that's a big deal because over here, like ivy grows on houses that are older than America that like are dirt cheap hovels.
What does sophomore mean? Also, why can't you just use numbers? Prom king and queen. I know what prom is, it's a dance, but there's a king and queen of the prom. How do they come to power? I know there's a vote, but what?
Also, what's the point of that when you guys fought the Revolutionary War to remove yourself from the brutality of hereditary tyrants? Also, something carry.
What's the voting based on? Also, generally, kings and queens aren't elected, but that's neither here nor there. What are their
so what does it know
responsibilities?
is Poland,
Is there a
Lithuanian,
prize? A frat
Commonwealth?
house? I think it's just student accommodation for men. Why do they have silly names? How do you get in? What's
the
the
Greek
process?
names.
There's some other concerns I have here, particularly breakfast gravy. I'm afraid of that. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But I'll get into them another time. Follow me. I'm delicious.
How about breakfast pizza? That would blow his little mind for sure. I'd be scared if I was him, because breakfast pizza is a bizarre creature, and it's not a bad thing because the pizza bread actually goes really well with the caramel. Assuming you're having what I had with Elf King that one time. Seeing Elf next week. Well, yeah, Walter has a new video out, and it'll be too long for... Alright, so we got some neckbeard stories and some Lucas Werner. Lucas has a job now. Can you believe that? Lucas has a job. Which I'm all for. I'm all for him having a job in theory. I just, I don't know if I want to... I don't know if him around people is a good thing, considering his constant breaks of reality. And I really don't think they're gonna. It would be a good idea to put him next to a person, a woman, specifically. Because a man, he doesn't want to have sex. Maybe he'll try to, like, if it turns out he's got like a group of female friends, he would just kind of like hound the guy constantly. Oh no, the guy would have a girlfriend coming over once, and oh, it'd be the biggest mistake of her life. I'll buy you sandwiches. Oh no. Still, at the same time, I kind of want him to have a job, because it'll mean interacting with people on the regular and having more money to do with just, you know, making the worse food than Cobes does. Like, it's not even funny. It's just this gloopy, disgusting shit. Anyway, I'm going to go now and, I'm actually feeling I'm feeling two things. But I can't really do one now. I'll tell you what it is. If anyone donates any money tonight, I will do the 10 arm curls, because my arms want the curls. But I'm not doing it without cash before the stream's over. With cash, I'll do it here and then. I just want to get back into, if I'm not drinking, I might as well, because, well, playing around with those things while drunk is probably not the best idea. Although I have streamed myself running on like beer and whiskey. That was rum, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, I have an idea for next week. Not next week's drinking stream. It's plural. But the one after that, on the 3rd. If there's nothing that's in the way, I'm thinking that we should have ourselves a card night. So Bill Portley probably knows what I'm talking about. This won't be all of us getting together and playing a game of cards. Rather, I don't know how to play poker. And 2 of the games I'm currently playing have a card game. Poker. Poker and Texas Hold'em. As a result, I need to get people to tell me what the fuck to do. Play those games. Now, I'll never beat those mini games. I'll just get on with my day and never actually get around to them. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. I'm gonna go and play those games with you guys' help, and I'll do it here, and I'll do it with booze. So that'll be our Wasted Wednesday. We'll have some music playing in the background, and we'll play some card games. Too bad I still don't have Final Fantasy VIII installed. I'd be able to play that card game that had like the different numbers on the corner and shit. I was actually good at that. Anyway, I'll have Walter play. I'll be back in a sec. I want to grab more coffee. I actually really like this shit. It's only Nescafe, but it's good.
Hey everyone, my name's Walter, and I'm back here with more stories I found on Reddit.
Walter.
Today we're talking about neckbeards, intelligent gentlemen who always tip their hats to the ladies. So let's begin with neckbeard stories from Reddit. This first one comes to us from Reddit Tales of Neckbeards. Clingy neckbeard. This happened 15-ish years ago. I'm not sure if he's really a neckbeard, or if maybe he was just really clingy, but I thought it'd fit here anyways. I, 30 female, 15 at the time, met this guy, Neckbeard, NB for short, a few years older than me, 17 or 18 at the time, online. I don't remember if it was on Facebook or on Gaia Online, but it was one of the two. I was a lonely, quiet, reserved kid, so online friendships were my only source of friendship. We talked on and off for a few years.
I'm waiting for the day where there's a neckbeard or nice guy video about me when I hit rock bottom. If it is me, I'll see all the signs, and I might not even hide it.
Always planning on meeting, but never did. He only lived a couple hours from me, but I was a teenager. Then I met my boyfriend at the time, husband now, we'll call him A, and stopped talking to Neckbeard until the year in between high school and college. I worked at a call center and made friends with this girl, S, who, it turned out, was dating Neckbeard. Small world. Neckbeard convinced S to drive me the couple hours to meet him and hang out with the both of them. I didn't think this was a big deal at the time. I was 18-ish, but A didn't want me to go alone, so he hopped in the car with us. When we got to Neckbeard's, definitely confirmed Neckbeard, in looks at this point, fedora and chains included, I immediately felt oddly uncomfortable. He introduced me to his parents, his pets, etc. But he...
Chains. Fucking chain. Does he have, let me guess, the Hot Topic pants? Ugh.
He was ignoring A and S the entire time, and he kept trying to get me alone. He finally managed after A went down to the car to get something, and I was on the receiving end of the longest, most uncomfortable hug I've ever experienced in my life. Neckbeard also was going on about how much he missed me, etc., etc. We didn't stay long because S and I had to work the next day, and we left. A year or so later, I started college, a few months after getting married. Neckbeard emailed me, and my email signature had my married last name, plus the college course I was taking. He immediately began questioning me on what my signature meant. Me, being kinda oblivious, just replied that for school-related emails, they wanted the signature to say what course we were taking, but he replied back that he meant my last name. I was excited to tell him that I had gotten married, and that I was so happy. Neckbeard had been my friend at one point, and we talked a lot, so I wanted to tell him the good news. After a couple more emails where he told me him and S broke up, I didn't hear anything. A couple of years after that, I got an email from Neckbeard asking how everything was going, and was I still with A? I told him great, and yes, I was still with A. I heard nothing back. At this point, I thought it was kind of weird and mentioned it to A, and he said that Neckbeard was checking in to see if I was single yet. I thought A was just seeing it in the wrong light, but whatever. After that one conversation, we didn't mention Neckbeard again. Cue to a few years after that when I randomly get an email from Neckbeard asking me if I was still with A. Again. I told him yes and asked him how he was doing. He told me he split up with someone, so he was kinda depressed. I told him that he would be fine and that there was someone out there for everyone. Platitudes, of course, though I do really believe.
Oh yeah. The weird thing is, like, a lot of girls, you hear, like, a lot of girls are told that, oh, this guy just wants to hook up with you. No. Most women I know that. It's rather odd that she doesn't. And it seems to be happening a lot in these stories. They're always the same. They're always the same sort of premise where it's like, oh, I just thought he was being nice. Oh, I didn't look at it like that. I was just an innocent young thing. I didn't realize he had those feelings towards me. Bullshit. Like, this is why you need to teach kids this sort of stuff early on. Sex ed don't need to be anywhere near as important as dick goes pussy, 9 months later, babies. But what really fucking matters, is relationships. There needs to be whole fucking years on relationships. You know, like, this is what you do with a person who is, you are not quite sure how they feel. You fucking ask them. That's what you do. Get out of the way. Am I reading this wrong? Or blah, blah, blah. You know, you just...
Believe that. Then he goes on about how he let his soulmate slip through his fingers, and the girl for him was already with someone else.
Oh,
well,
no.
Then I kind of believed A. I get A to read the email thread, and he told me to tell Neckbeard to stop messaging me. I don't like confrontation, so I didn't want to. A messaged Neckbeard on Facebook and told him to stop messaging me, that we're happy and not going to separate so he could stop his check-in emails. Neckbeard denied it, of course, but I haven't heard anything from him since, so it worked. Maybe A was just reading it wrong and that wasn't Neckbeard's intention, but it was still weird. Oof, I just realized how long this is, but 15 years is a long time to cover, lol.
No,
Thanks for reading.
Not that bad at all.
Wow, he's so blatant about what he's doing. I feel like most people, if they were doing something like this, would at least send a number of messages and act like they're interested. You know, so it isn't completely obvious what they're doing.
Right.
And the fact that he only...
And you know that there were probably like 3 other women like her that in his mind would just be like on pause. That's what would happen. Or they reset. They wouldn't have lives of their own. They can't imagine having lives, women having lives of their own. Or anyone outside of their own inner head having lives of their own. Right now, all the friends I had in school are alive, or dead, or married, or not, or at work, or at home, or overseas, doing one of all those other things and more. They could be in their car, they could be on the bus, they could be doing anything right now. And it's really unlikely any of them ever think about me on the regular. Just like I don't really think about them to the point I can't even tell you a lot of their names. I just remembered my high school crush. Just her name there. Also, you remember her haircut. Very symmetrical. I know that's a weird thing to say, but maybe I watched too much anime growing up, but cubed hair, I don't know, kind of does it.
Messages when someone breaks up with him and he's feeling lonely. It's absolutely pathetic. How many times does he think he can disappear for a few years and still act like he knows this person? I call this the hope attack. Lay the groundwork, apply all meaningless connections, then sit for years, fester, and simply hope and hope and hope.
Yeah. Right. I can kind of see the logic where I know some women who have had stalkers and some women who like had guys more like this who aren't quite stalkers, but it must be so terrifying to think, oh God, if I talk about him, will he be thinking about me every 5 seconds? It's the great fear that we always play up. The oh, I went on a date with you once and now you have a shrine made out of my old like trash and shit.
In theory, when all collapses at your end, he's there, pathetic and sad, as the White Knight to rescue you from actual men. Okay, and now we're heading over to Reddit Neckbeard Stories to read the sequel to another story I already covered. This is the promised one with the Neckbeard brothers. Neighbor Neckbeard has been harassing me since I was a child. Neckbeard Neighbors, Part 1. Hello there, Reddit. I'm back as I promised with a Neckbeard Neighbors story. Now I know I wrote that the Neckbeards were two brothers, and don't worry, I will write about the other one too. But today I want to mention just the older ones, as this one has a lot more baggage, and is a lot longer. Now just like before, a small disclaimer that English isn't my first language, so sorry for possible mistakes, and this time I need to say, trigger warning, mentions of possible pedophilia and harassment of a minor. If you find any of these topics triggering, please skip this story. Next part won't be this bad, so if you're interested in my stories, I'd recommend waiting for the next one. Until then, please look after yourselves. Our characters this time will be me, my brother, my two friends B and V, and the older Neckbeard brother, who I'll call Giant. Now I don't want to make fun of anyone's looks, but that guy was and still is a literal giant, not just by his height, but also by his, well, let's say stomach size. I swear.
Yeah. He was a neckbeard stereotype, you know? There was a reason this shirt, the Drunken Peasant shirt, when it came in a colossal size. I was never big enough to wear this. When I was at my fattest and a DP fan. I was like 2 sizes too short. Small, I should say. And yet I know for a fact that like DP, especially back in the day, yeah, would have had fans like that. And you also know that there must be some morbidly obese motherfuckers who watch all those like muscle men. Or like people who have no jobs and are like obsessed with people who go out and work. Those guys driving home from work with their giant ass fucking shades and the baseball caps on. Let me tell you what's wrong with this country. Yeah. AKA increasingly the thing that women don't want to be seen near to. Because, yeah. Or have been arrested for January 6th.
I've never seen anyone this big in my life. And now to the story. So the harassment, I'll be putting it into quotations since I'm still not sure if it really was harassment, I'll let you guys decide, has been happening as long as I can remember, and to make the situation worse, this guy lives next door.
Just on the off chance.
Yes, lives. He's still living next door with his mother and younger brother. He's about 30 now. When I say next door, I don't mean it literally, because
I want to say one thing about that. I was talking about this with Metal Monkey. I want to stand. I want to stretch out a little bit. See the weight loss there. Well, you can't really because it's black on black, but you can see how fucking huge this damn thing is. Ooh, oh, it's good. Lack thereof. Gullah, good. You going, boy. Love to see it. Love to feel it. But, yeah, I was talking about this with Metal Monkey. There's nothing wrong with living at home when you don't have a fucking employment, if you can't find a place to live. Hell, the amounts that, how expensive it was in Dublin drove us out here to the countryside. The amount of, how much everything costs in fucking America must be staggering. Anyway. If I'm right, no one living on minimum wage can afford a place of their own right now. It has been like that for a long time. Weird. I don't know if it's hash or weed, but I smell something out in the hall, and well, for obvious reasons, it ain't me. No matter what, I want to do these weights. Done with the stream. Oh, and complete and utter shameless plug, in that we're at the 2-hour mark now. If you are enjoying the stream, you know what to do. Like, share, and subscribe. If you can throw some money my way via Streamlabs, helps keep the YouTube Premium constant, so we don't have to worry about ads. By all means, very much appreciated. And don't forget to check out the links down below for all that good stuff. There's Twitter, Discord, Twitch. I used to have my email down there, my work email. No point now, no one ever sends me fucking emails. If you want to get in contact with me, Discord's usually the best place to do it. But, you know, say hi first, for God's sake. I actually had to deal with that on Twitch a little while ago. Someone was like trying to contact me, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know who you are. Are you trying to sell me something? Give me a link to something? Like, what do you want from me? And they never got back. Like, don't do that, because you look like a spam bot. If I don't know who you are, I'm probably not going to respond to you.
My flat building is built with 2 main entrances, so the entire building is basically 2 separate houses. I live in one side while Giant lives in the other. To understand how inappropriate Giant's behavior is, you need to understand that he's the same age as my brother, which is almost an entire decade apart from me. My brother and Giant used to go to school together, and were even sort of friends back then, so he used to visit our flat a lot. I don't think he was bothering me back then, but it's hard to tell since I don't remember my early childhood that much.
Yeah, and it can't be me.
Now back then he was just a chubby kid with bad hygiene and somewhat perverse taste, reading porn magazines, watching cassettes with some spicy content, etc. Now you need to understand that back then things—
That sounds like something out of a creepypasta. Just say they liked porn and they'd be very open about it. Like I am. I don't make it other people's problems. I know when to reel it back. Luckily I'm around so many women that are also a bunch of fucking pervs. That, you know, or dudes for that matter, if I just want to fucking talk about it. I still think it's weird though when you watch porn and it's not really like for masturbatory purposes. Maybe if you're, I don't know, if you're dubbing over it, like badly dubbed porn over here, that's some good shit.
like anime, Doritos, and the other usual stuff that neckbeards like, wasn't available in my country, so he wasn't obsessed with the usual stuff. One thing he was crazy about were video games, and since we owned PS1 and PS2, he did come over a lot to play games with my brother. As he got older, things started to get really weird. Me and my brother shared a room, so whenever my brother wanted to get food and drinks for them, I was left with Giant all alone.
Not Giant.
I was about 10 to 11 back then, just doing my schoolwork and not really paying him much attention. But he would always force a conversation between the two of us, and would even sometimes ask some pretty weird questions like, "Interested in any boys in your class?" Or "Come sit next to me, we can play together." I would always—
But you were 10 or 11 and they're a decade older than you? They'd be like 18, 19? Ugh. Probably the only girl of any type outside of school you talk to. Like, no. No. No.
decline or my brother would come back before I could answer. That is definitely groomer talk. I've read a lot of chat logs, and really, you don't want to ask any of the same questions that Lauren Armstrong did. I mean, why would anyone ever ask a 10-year-old if she likes the boys in her class? One day, during this friendly visit, out of nowhere he just grabbed me and hugged me, really hard, and he wouldn't let go. I was really uncomfortable. I've never been comfortable with physical contact from others, not even with my family. He wouldn't let go until the door opened. Now the door to our room had this big glass panel so you could somewhat make out what was happening inside. My mom saw what was going on and stormed into the room.
I know what those things, those sort of doors are. I've never liked... Like, I've always respected privacy of others, so I've always, as a result, wanted my own privacy. And as I got older, sure, sometimes it was because of porn, but also, frankly, I just like having my own fucking privacy. Why I legged it out of house as early as I could. My shithole apartment was a death trap. Literally for my guy above me, but you know what? It was fucking mine, except for my landlord. But I didn't have to deal with anyone. I could just do whatever the fuck I wanted when I wanted it. It was great feeling. It was liberating. Why when I look at Jared, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You're just gonna wait for your parents to die and then take over the house? You won't even know how to feed yourself. At least Cobb's fucking left.
Giant did let go of me the second he heard the door open, but it was still obvious what he did. Now, I didn't really know how to react to him hugging me back then, so I was really confused and also scared, so I ran to my mom, who was furious. She immediately started yelling at him to get out of our flat and that she would have a serious talk with his mother. Now, I know what you might think. It was just a hug, so me and my mom might have overreacted, but trust me, that was no friendly hug. His hands were slowly making their way into some pretty intimate places. Now, things escalated from that point pretty quickly. My mom and dad went to Giant's mom and told her about what had happened. She forced an apology out of him, and my parents also forbade him from coming to our flat ever again.
Good.
Next day, my mom would get a call from school about my brother being at the principal's office for getting into a fight.
Good.
Now, my awesome brother stood up for me and beat Giant so bad he had to have stitches. My
Good.
brother did get a disciplinary warning from it, but my parents weren't mad. They knew he was protecting me.
Yes.
A few years went by until our next encounter. I am always apprehensive.
That is sicko behavior. Now this is shit that Cobes could lose his fucking mind over. This is shit that needs to be sent to Cobes. Because that's sicko behavior. Real sicko behavior. He can lose his mind over that. Someone saying, hey Cobes, where's Puff, is not sicko behavior. Hey, Naked and Laughing is a substance abuser and I think so are you, is not sicko behavior. Hey, this guy groped a 12-year-old girl, is sicko behavior.
About the stories where the neckbeard gets beat up. I guess at least they didn't describe a comical fight scene this time. Kinda surprised there even is another encounter though. Everyone pretty much behaved correctly. My town is known for having some unique celebrations and traditions, so even though Giant could never enter our flat and my brother wasn't talking to him, there was still a chance for him to accidentally bump into me during these events. Luckily, I was never alone, always with my family or friends, so even if I did get close, someone would always be there to make sure he quickly changed his mind and left. I was 13/14 when this next encounter happened.
Okay.
Now that I think about it, this might have been the same year the lake incident from my previous story happened. What a great year. This happened around fall. During the season, most of this town's big celebrations happen, and me and my friend V and B decided we would help out. I will remind you that I was in that extreme social anxiety phase, but being with my friends helped calm it down, so I managed to actually enjoy myself. Well, until you know who showed.
Social anxiety can usually get a lot of help by being a part of a big communal group. You know, like, you have like a fair going on, or like a parade can help with that. Doing like group charity work, that can help. That can help social anxiety a lot. Helped mine, though I was already getting over it anyway. And I'm never fully over it. I'm good in small groups, but put me in a big audience, yeah, I'm fucked. I haven't done that in years though, so I'm okay.
This event was a charity program for local kids. It's a sports day, and kids from the entire town and surrounding villages came to have fun that day, and me and my friends were in charge of the activities, and also prizes for the winners. Now this day was going great, and the kids had a blast, but except there was another person who was meant to be helping. All we knew was that he was older and was running late. Honestly, it would be better if he never showed up, because of course it was Giant, and this time he was in his final form. Stomach hanging from his shirt. I swear the ground shook when he walked over to us.
Anxiety be around them is a normal response. Hey, Raisin. Yeah, anxiety around people doesn't help. So you'd be wanting to try to fight it. It's not good for you. It's not good for a wider community, because you have to remember what the other person sees. If they could be freaking out about you too, and they see this jittery shit, like jumping around eye person. Oh, that does not endear me to you one bit. And then you see them taking a weird sort of stuff. That's off to a terrible start, especially with brand new strangers. You gotta like break the ice in a much more simple way. But in this case, this guy like groped a preteen. Not this guy on screen, but this guy about the story. So having anxiety already, and then having a guy fondle you, a neighbor, yeah, that's not gonna help that in the slightest. It's kind of vindicating your worst fears. I wonder how much of it is just trying to be around terrible people. I don't have that issue so much when I'm around healthy, balanced people. Well, then you must be lonely. Considering the company you keep. Looking forward to September. Once the voices in my head say it's okay to leave the room. I think it's okay. No, they're saying bad things are out there. Like last time. Red things. Yeah.
And the smell of this unwashed creature was like a warning. Even if you couldn't see him, you could definitely smell him. Till today, I have no idea who accepted him to help out at a kid's event with his history. I avoided him like the plague and always stayed close to...
They probably didn't know what his history was. His parents probably hushed it up. Let's be real here. If you are the parent of a kid toucher, you're not going to be blasting it from the rooftops, are you? You're going to hush that away as quickly as possible. In reality, you shouldn't do that. You should, as soon as they're 18, out the door. But...
to my friends whenever he decided to walk over to me. But one moment my friends had to organize one event on the other side of the field while I did another on the other end. This was the moment Giant was probably waiting for, because as soon as my friends lost sight of me, he appeared behind me. Now this is a conversation that happened between us. Giant. Hi Adele, need help? Me. No, I'm good. Giant. Okay, I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Me. Good, but please leave me alone. I need to get ready for the next competition. Giant. Oh, come on, we haven't seen each other in so long. I just want to be with you for a bit. Me. No thanks, I really need to work, so please leave me be. I started to walk over to a group of kids that were waiting for me to give them their numbers and tell them what to do to begin the competition. And what do you know, Giant storms in front of me and gets uncomfortably close, and just like that time when I was younger, he grabbed me, and this time squeezed really hard.
No!
I tried to fight back straight away, but he just lifted me up and started spinning me around like I was some kind of a paper doll.
Public.
I'm not physically strong in any way, so I literally had no way of getting out of his grip.
14. This guy
Eventually
had
he would put me down, but this time he would put his head on my shoulder, and I swear he smelled my hair, and I felt his hands hover over my behind. He did this in front of so many people, and even little kids. Sadly, none of those adults thought something bad was happening, so I had to endure this until I heard loud stomping and some pretty nasty words coming from the other side of the field. His head immediately shot up, and in the distance but quickly approaching was my friend B. Now she was the same age as me back then, and unlike me, was and still is really short, so imagine the shock on Giant's face when this young, little girl, probably not even half his size, ran up to him and kicked him so hard he fell on his ass and straight into a muddy puddle. She took my hand, asked if I was okay, and dragged me to the other side of the field where V was waiting, and they haven't left my side until my dad came to pick us up. Well, the neckbeard has definitely fallen into a mud puddle in front of everyone. I've seen that move in stories before. Giant vanished from the event shortly after my friend decked him, and I've seen little of him ever since.
Good.
Until today, I still happen to run into him, but now I'm way more confident. And I think he can feel it, because now when he sees me, he always speeds up away from me and goes straight home. Or it might be the fact that I'm not a kid, so he doesn't find me attractive anymore. Like I said at the beginning, he was never confirmed to be a pedophile. But I think with his obvious preferences, he has to be. Over the years, I did happen to hear he's been caught.
You know he's the type of person to be a Discord mod and being like, actually, in some cultures it's quite acceptable.
In some pretty shady situations with young girls, and even had police come to his place multiple times, but I've never heard of him being punished for anything. And this would be it for the older neckbeard brother. I'll see when I get to the story about the younger brother, so until then, see you. Edit, I almost forgot to thank all the amazing people that commented on the previous story. Thank you so much for your comments. I honestly never thought anyone would read my story, let alone comment on it, so again, thank you so much. Assuming the story is true, it sounds a little worse than harassment.
Yeah.
I'd like to think this guy would have already faced some consequences if he lived in the US. I'd also like to think that he doesn't approach her anymore because she might have a friend or family member right there to run in and dropkick him as usual. I do wish there was more about him being a neckbeard, though. We just have that he was fat, smelly, creepy, and liked video games. Maybe that's enough. Anyway, I think that's about all the time I have for you today. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you like the video, please give...
Yeah, well, I'm good for Lucas. Different times, different times. Where is our... A lot of good ones here, but there's one I wanted you to see. Hey, have you seen? I think his name's Garen. Garen Music? Yeah. Have you seen this fella yet? He's out of Ireland, so he's kind of got a unique take. But I was curious about the his disgraceful ice cream tier list, and I'm seeing ones here that I've got to actually stand up and defend.
Top of it all.
So what exactly is this?
I'm absolutely fucking disgusted with this ice cream tier list. It just popped up on my feed. I didn't have to click through a trigger warning or anything. There was zero concern for the distress this might cause me. And on top of it all, they had the cheek to fucking tag me in it. I don't want to be associated with this evil creation.
Okay, so he is going to be ripping it apart. Let's see, he's going to have to flip for some of it. But you've got you got Loop de Loop down here at the bottom. No, I loved them as a kid, so fuck you. Feast bars. I had a feast bar a couple of weeks ago. Fuck you. No, that's a brunch bar. My bad. Oh, I haven't had a feast bar in a long time. That's ice cream. And what's wrong with ice cream? Wait, is that an iceberg is mid? And a Calypso's top. Bullshit.
First of all, Calippo on top.
Calippo, that's what he calls it. I don't even care if it's true. It's a Calypso, okay? You get a Calypso. It was acceptable in the 80s, acceptable at the time.
Those are nice. If you're on a fucking diet. So when you buy a Calippo, it's always the same story. It's too cold for use initially, it won't come out. So you either have to desperately poke your tongue in to try and get a taste of it, or you
have to learn early on how to please a woman with one of those things.
Warm it up with your fucking hands so it'll come out and see ya. As if that wasn't enough, when we get to the end of the Calippo, there's another hurdle. It goes all kind of mushy, which is lovely. I want to eat that, but the only way to get it out is to belt it off your face. It's 2024.
What is wrong with you? For God's sake, did you not have a fizzy back in the day? You take the thing and you just scrape it in right at the end there. Okay? You get that dick and you make some cheese. That's what you do.
I shouldn't have to whack an ice cream off my mouth. That's not modern behaviour. I do still like a Calippo, but they're not a big player. They're mid-tier.
Nah, he's right about that. I just think that he's missing the forest from the trees and a few things.
I think the cornetto placement is fair.
Yeah.
It's a classic. It's a poor man's 99 cone for people who aren't allergic to nuts. Brunch placement again is fair. Brunches are absolutely delicious. They are a big victim of shrinkflation. They used to be.
They are, and also the thing with a brunch is that you have to get the bar. You have to have it at this particular moment, because otherwise it's just a big bit of ice with all the Dippin' Dots around it, or it's melting and just goopy and not fun.
Entirely covered with the biscuity stuff. Now they're just sort of gently seasoned with biscuit.
No, it's also actually gotten smaller as well. You can even see it there. Look at the amount of stick there is.
HB, if you really can't afford to cover the brunch with biscuit at this price point, release a separate version. Have a brunch, and a brunch pro, and a brunch pro max. Because I'll be fucking honest with you, there's days I'd pay €7 for the old school brunch experience. Old school brunch is a contender for the top spot, but this one I think is placed fairly. Mars ice cream, a delicious ice cream for people who want to have sticky hands for the whole fucking day.
You know what you do? If you're gonna get a chocolate bar ice cream, like a Snickers or a Lion, ooh, Lions are good. Even go off the fucking beaten track and get yourself a Bounty. Then what you do is you go and pay a little bit more for the little tubs of the actual stuff. Just skip the process of a bar. Get the little Haagen-Dazs, Ben & Jerry's style mini tubs. Because the bar themselves, yeah, they ruin your hands. And the Mars is the worst, but the other ones do it too. The Lion, as good as it is, you have to hold it like this. Hang on. The bar works, you just gotta hold it by the wrapper. No one does that! Outside of the ads, no one does that. You rip the whole wrapper off, and then you realize you're nowhere near a bin, but you don't want to litter, so you stuff it in your pocket, and now you feel like you need it, and then as you look around one last time, you drop the bar, and it falls to the ground, and there's a ma with her kid walking towards you, and you know if she hadn't been there, you might have picked it up and hated yourself, but being like, motherfucker, I spent money on this, I'm gonna eat the damn thing. You do? Of course you do. Every time I'm like, oh yeah, you've been acclimatized to real culture, I'm like, no, she's still an American.
Melts in your hands, Mars. It doesn't work in this format. Give in. Put it on a fucking stick. I know you're trying to be different, but it's not a bar, it's an ice cream. For that reason, it's mid-tier, but it is lovely. What in the fuck is Iceburger doing here? Iceburger should be taking the top spot. It's a bit of cake, it's a bit of ice cream, it's a fucking ice cream sandwich.
Now here's the problem with an iceberg, is the way Iceburger, okay, unlike the Calippo, I actually like Iceburger. Sounds like something Cobes would make. I'm making an Iceburger ice cream. It's just melting, and he gets the fucking toothpicks. And he doesn't know why it's not working. So he just keeps adding more. All the while he's trying to fix his phone as it's falling over and he's getting ice cream all over it. Why am I finding that so funny? I'm not drinking today, I swear, and I know I said I smelled weed and hash out there, but unless this shit's laced, that shouldn't be nearly as funny. I'm just picturing bits of ice cream on his face like war paint. Okay. Okay. Calippo. Alright. Billie Eilish. Low energy contact, huh? Maybe there's a reason this coffee tastes so good. Alright. What was I talking about? Icebergs. Alright. So an iceberg. The problem with them is, at first, you eat them okay. And then, around about the 1/3 remaining, the ice cream just starts falling apart. And if he doesn't mention that, I'll be very disappointed.
It works in the handheld format, unlike some people who should be on a stick. It's the perfect ice cream. You're getting the best of both worlds. A delicious treat. Number one.
Not if you squeeze it and it comes out of the sides.
Ice cream you can get in the freezer. Mr. Freeze, fairly placed. It's an excellent support unit. Variety of flavours. You can eat like 50 of them and that's fine. Cools you down lovely. But 50. At the end of the day, it is just fucking frozen water. Can't believe Loop de Loop is getting this kind of treatment. It should be right up here.
Look at the space in between. At least take the Loop de Loop and switch it out with the switch it. Also, where's the fruit pastel lolly as well? I'm seeing no fruit pastel lolly. Yeah, take the Loop de Loop and put it right smack dab in the middle. Because those fuckers are lovely, but they can get everywhere.
A loop-de-loop is an experience that evolves. It's 3 ice creams in one, different flavours, different textures as you move down the ice cream. There's a little bit of chocolate on top as a treat, but not so much chocolate that it takes out of the healthier option category.
Yeah, it's kind of like in The Simpsons with the fish sandwich. You didn't know if it was going to be unhealthy or not, so he rubbed it and it had so much grease it just made the wall clear.
Perfect do-it-all ice cream. Refreshing. Little bit of chocolate. It does it all right. Why is it down here? It should be in the big leagues.
I haven't had Loop de Loop in
What
years.
have you got against a maxi twist? Ridiculous placement of the feet.
No. Get back and talk about the maxi. Alright? Maybe because it's just ice cream. It's like, oh, what was it? The screwball twist or whatever? Where they would put... It was a soft serve... You get it from the ice cream van. It was this... A screwball. I think they were called screwballs. I used to love them as a kid. You'd get them in a soft serve thing and it would be like a little cone, a spiral cone. And it would be 2 flavors that were interwoven with the... interwoven with the syrup, which was like raspberry or something. And at the base of it was a gumball. It was good times. It was great times. Unless the gumball didn't want to come out, then it was fucking annoying.
It should be up in the big leagues. Now, I will admit, there's eating in it. It's a meal. You need to be a bit hungry for a feast.
Yeah, feast can give you a bit of a stomach ache.
But it's got it all. Texture. There's a big lump of chocolate in the middle. What else is there to have? Obviously, Magnums are delicious and this is absurd. But where, might I fucking ask you, is the king of all Magnums? The Magnum Almond.
True. Magnum. No. I've got one better. And you could say it's a cheap cop-out. But I like the half and halves. The half almond and the half... Well, it can usually be anything. I like the caramel, the gold. Oh, the Magnum Gold. Hell yeah. I love screwballs. There's a shoppy here that makes them and they are delish. Well, if we pass by him and we're feeling for something sweet, direct me in when I'm there. Magnum Gold. Caramel Billionaire. Yeah. And it looks like they even have an almond version. Oh no, it's not. It's it's biscuit. Layers of pleasure, combining biscuit and pecan. Oh, okay. Oh, this stuff is gorgeous. They're a bit on the pricey side now. You don't walk in there and being like, oh, I'm going to get a Magnum, but I don't want to spend too much. So you won't be going for any of these. Although you can get the baby Magnums. You can get the 3 Magnums in a box. How about just... Oh my god. It comes in a tub. Next time I have a bad breakup, I'm getting this. What was the thing you said prior? Maybe the person who ranked them misunderstood and thought the best was the worst. I don't think so. It's a pyramid, you know? Oh, one more steal from him, and then we'll move on.
Hello, how are you getting on? I'm going to be trying some American stuff today. I got sent a big...
Now, you're probably wondering why I don't do something like this, okay? Look at the size of his green screen. Mine takes up the better part of my wall. He's just got the little one next to, like, what looks like two sofa things. Could I do that? I could definitely put 2 sofa things either side of me if I could find the right color. And already tried all our goodies. I have not. Nowhere near as much. And I don't just mean the fast food choices. I mean tons of your snacks. It took me years to try a Swedish fish. So much so it actually started coming over here. Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna have to... I'll probably look at this and be like, I've actually never tried it. I've tried a Twizzler. We got Twizzlers over here, so we're off to a...
big box of American treats very kindly by Aaron. Thank you very much.
Aaron.
If you want to sit down for a few minutes and watch a fat fella eat things, you're in the right place. By the way, I know the beard's getting out of control. I'm starting to look like a frog. I think I'm going to rein it in soon. Now, we can get some American sweets or candy here in Ireland, but different shops have different things, and I actually haven't tried anything that's in this box. Okay, so first up is Twizzlers. I'm really interested to try these because I've heard about them a lot, and I've never had one, so let's have a go. Okay, so
I'm actually going to find the ones that I've never seen. So these are the Twizzlers. But these, what's that, Hershey's?
Oh, I should really rate them out of 10. So I'm going to give Twizzlers like a 5 out of 10. And I'm going to give Tootsie Rolls like a
Tootsie Rolls
5.3. Okay, so next up we have Butterfinger. Now I have seen these in...
Now I've had these as well.
Some shops here in Ireland, but I've never had them. I think they're usually like in a bar format, but these are like little sweets. So let's have a go at them. So there they are. They're kind of weird looking. I don't know if this is how the product is meant to look. I think these may have melted a bit. It looks like they've melted and the peanut butter is...
It looks like the chocolate you get for your dog. The ones that the dogs never like. And so you have like a chocolate bar of the stuff just sitting underneath the sink for like 5 years until you're cleaning all your old cupboards out and you're like, ugh. Butterfinger is an insult to toffee. Yeah, when I was a kid, I had Butterfingers. But the first time I ever went over to the States in Florida.
It's kind of come through the chocolate, but let's have a go. Oh, it's not peanut butter. It's like peanut butter flavored, but it's like a really sugary wafer kind of a thing. It's like if like a Kit Kat wafer was made out of sugar. And then it tastes like strongly of peanut butter. These are very sweet, but to be honest with you, I'm kind of vibing them. Let me do a palate cleanse. Yeah, I quite like the taste of these. I get the sense that this is the worst thing I've ever put my teeth through, but they are nice.
Bullshit.
I'm gonna give these like a. I'm gonna give these like a 7 out of 10. I fucking love peanut butter products, so it is what it is. Okay, so next up we have Nerds Rope. Bit ominous, but okay, let's have a go. It's like a long jelly snake thing.
It looks like a bird feeder. What the fuck? It looks like something you give out to a squirrel.
Covered in little balls, little colorful balls.
Like when a girl first starts messing around with like things to put in her hair, and she like weaves up this multicolored thing, and she puts it in, and then it has like a bell on it, like a little cat bell. It's like yay, and she's like, that's kind of what he's got going on there.
Okay, let's have a go of it. Okay, so it's like the kind of sweet, you know, the kind of sweet things that like water up your whole mouth?
Yeah.
It's like that. There's like a subtle bitterness to these. My mouth is watering so much after eating that. There's like a kind of a bitterness to the little ball dudes that are on it. And then there's like a chewy thing in the middle. I'm not gonna lie, this is not for me. This is not the sort of thing I like. No. This is going to be...
Why is that noise in the background?
Okay, so...
Does he have a printer working? What the fuck? Is he at work?
Keebler Elfwidges. An elf-shaped biscuit. I suppose you would call it a cookie in America.
That's incorrect, but they do call it that.
I must try this with some tea. I don't have tea to hand, but I'll do it again. So let's just have a taste of the raw product, see what's happening. It appears there's some sort of a peely. I can peel the top. Can I?
A peely?
It's showing me that I can. Oh, I just open it from the top. I just open it like this.
Oh, like
they say
wet wipes.
That it's sealed, and let me tell you something. They ain't fucking kidding. Okay, these are significantly broken, but that's okay. They have come from America.
So by default, already a bit.
Holy fuck. That is a fucking thick layer of chocolate.
Ooh.
So they're little elf-shaped biscuits.
Never had them, but...
wedge of chocolate in the middle. Look at the thickness of that fucker. Those are okay. It's like kind of a cross between like a bourbon and a custard cream.
I know the type.
Those aren't.
They would be nice with tea.
Reminds me of like a bourbon with way too much stuff in the middle, and then custard cream biscuit on the outside. They're not bad. They're probably my second favorite thing I've tried so far. I'd say they dunk decently in the tea, but what I worry about when you're dunking them into the tea is that middle.
That middle would fall apart. So what you do is you take the chocolate, as in you take the whole thing, you put it in your mouth, you start chewing, and then you grab your cup, and while you're chewing, there, whatever's happening is happening behind a solid door of blubber. Blubber. There, got it right second time around.
Stuff's gonna melt and get all over the place. So I don't know how it will work as a dunker, but maybe there's potential there. I'm gonna give those like 6.8 out of 10. They're like borderline 7.
Okay.
I like biscuits a lot, so it's really hard for me to go too wrong with this.
I get into a particular biscuit
next up,
mood.
we got Muddy Buddies.
Now here, I've never heard of these.
Biscuit, peanut butter, chocolate vibe. I'm absolutely here for that. Looks a bit like the breakfast cereal Crave, but for some reason it's white on the outside.
It does look like a Crave. What the hell?
Those are sort of weird.
They look like crisps.
Yeah, those are.
I've always been more of a crisps guy myself.
They're like crunchy in this. They're quite satisfyingly crunchy. Then there's like a strong peanut butter taste. But the peanut butter taste of these tastes like actual peanuts. Like it tastes like there's real peanut in it. Whereas like the Butterfingers, they don't taste as like real peanut buttery. They taste like more peanut butter flavory. These are weird. I kind of am like, who came up with these? But they're pretty nice, to be honest. I kind of want to eat more. I'm gonna give those like a 6.7. They're a strange product. Okay, so next up we've got Laffy Taffies.
Yay, I've heard. Yes, I've heard. I've never had myself.
Yeah, I'm interested to try these. I've actually heard of taffy in a lot of American shows, and I'm not sure what it is. So it seems like I'm about to find out. I'm gonna go with grape flavor because it's my favorite color. They're
Damn
extremely
right.
sticky. I don't know if this has something to do with the journey it took across the Atlantic Ocean, but it's quite hard to get out of the pack. Looks sort of like a mwam.
Oh, I haven't heard of mwam in ages.
Yeah, so they're like those chewy mwam bars. Mwam.
Ah.
M-O-A-M. How the fuck
Yeah.
do you say that? They're like those, but they're like slightly less chewy.
I call them wars for some
This
reason.
isn't the sort of sweet that I like. So, like, I wouldn't
I
buy
would.
these, like, even the Irish version of these. They're just not for me. But these are fairly good as far as these sweets go.
But I would prefer something more like a Chewits or a fucking wine gums and midget gems. I was actually saying this on someone's Twitter. They were complaining about a CVS having sweets. Motherfucker, I bought a bottle of Fireball in CVS. All right. But I was like, do you see that there? That is a Star Mix, and you get 2 Star Mixes, and you light up a joint, you throw them in the fridge, and in an hour or so, take them out, and then eat them, and they will just taste amazing when you're stoned, because it's like the juices kind of crystallize, especially the chunkier ones, the chunkier sweets. Like the cola bottles taste like real cola. It's weird.
So, like, I think if I liked this kind, like, they're not bad. It's just not something I'd eat. I think if I was into this kind of a sweet, I'd probably give them like a 7. I like the chewiness. I like the consistency of them. I'm gonna give them a 7. I'm gonna be fair on.
I'm all about that gummies lifestyle.
Next up, we got Hershey's Popped Snack Mix. So
That's
going to give me a
just
little bit of pretzel, little bit of
chocolate. By the looks of it, yeah, it's gonna be chocolate and pretzel, right?
Is that popcorn? And some Hershey's chocolate.
Oh, I don't.
3 for 1.
Not the
Okay, I'm gonna
popcorn.
try
I'll be
one
okay.
individually. So here's like chocolate covered popcorn. It's also got like
Never liked
some
that.
coffee on it. I'm not gonna lie, that's not for me.
Yeah.
It's not bad. I like playing
Metal
popcorn.
Monkey.
It's the only format I really enjoy. Popcorn.
Really?
Let's try a little pretzel.
Get me it buttery, and I want to try the one that Hot Diggity Demon or whatever the hell's name was, showed on a stream once years ago. Well, a video, and it was like taco popcorn, where you basically you pop the popcorn in the microwave, right? And then you get some melted butter and you throw in a bunch of like Mexican spice stuff, and you throw more of it into the bowl, and then you pour it all in, and then you take a spoon and you kind of like give it like a giant wave over it over and over again, getting it nice and evenly coated. And he said that it's like good buttered popcorn, but it's also really like has a nice tangy sort of zestiness to it. And I'd like to try that. I'd have to go back and watch that video of his, but I haven't watched one of his things in years. The Raid Shadow Legends one was brilliant.
Now that's nice. The pretzel I like. There's a good flavor in it. Nice saltiness.
Yeah,
Pretzel. And then let's
I
try
do
the
enjoy
chocolate.
pretzels.
Quite
I
dark,
want one of those
so
big
it's
New
quite
York
dark
pretzels.
chocolatey.
Never got it.
Guys, America. Your chocolate is just not good. Okay?
No.
I don't know what it is. I think it's maybe the way it's sweetened, but it's not good. It does not taste.
UK, actually European chocolate is just superior overall to American chocolate, unless you prefer dark chocolate. If you prefer dark chocolate, like say Bourneville, 80%, 90% Linden cocoa things, the big chocolate bars that are super expensive. I was going to pick one of them up this week, but I never got around to it. And I'm glad too, because I'm fucking stuffed and it's been hours since I last ate. then by all means, like, go and get American chocolate. But our chocolate is creamier, and it's usually a lot sweeter too. It doesn't have that weird chalkiness to it, even the cheaper stuff. There's a really cheap thing that is exclusive only to Tesco's called Miss Molly's. And Miss Molly's is dog shit chocolate by comparison. But I'll eat that any day of the week because it's good chocolate. It's just I can get way better. I had to head home for work. Sweet. I'm not planning to go away anytime soon. I almost want another cup of coffee. Going for round 3. What the fuck? I'm a very interesting boy today.
Taste as good as chocolate here in Europe tastes. Nothing tastes as good as Irish chocolate. Irish dairy milks taste better than any other dairy milk bar.
Linden, yeah. See,
but American chocolate.
See, Americans even like get Lindens. You get Hershey's is okay to try once in a while. Hershey's is good for baking. Melt that shit and turn it into a cake. Don't expect me to be jumping for joy, because we have Hershey bars. Those big motherfucking World War II Hershey bars. They're just... So what? It's like when the Wonka bar was released, and it looked like the Wonka bar from the 60s film. You add tons of oil, and Hershey uses boric acid for shelf life. That makes it taste like sick. I've never gotten the sick part of it. I've been told by a bunch of people why we do it. Like, obviously our dairy stuff is a big important thing. And of course we have a lot of local Irish stuff too. We have our own Cadbury's factory out in Dublin. I actually went on a tour of it once when I was a kid. But that was bought off a few years ago by, I think, by Hershey's. But luckily and smartly, they never fucked with the formulas. Why would they? They sell. And let's be honest here, they sell better than American stuff. Or at least they're better received than American stuff. It's just, we just do it better. You guys do other things better, you know? We just got our better shit.
It just doesn't taste real. It tastes like somebody overheard a conversation about chocolate and tried to make it. Okay, so now I'm going to try a combo of all 3 in the mouth at once, as God intended, just to see how they all combine. Yeah, they're actually quite good when you have all 3 together. So if you pop all 3 ingredients in the mouth at once, yeah, it's actually good. I would eat these. Yeah, I'll eat these. These are not bad. Even though the chocolate is horrific, when you pair it up with the other stuff, it kind of works.
So you're saying that the chocolate lets down the whole squad, and it's only brought up as a condiment, almost like an ingredient, almost like you're baking something, you see?
As well as Irish chocolate would work, mind you. But it's a good product. Okay, so we got Junior Mints.
Now I've heard of... He's got them upside down. Yeah, I've heard of these. I don't think I've ever had Junior Mints before.
I think these are like chocolate-covered mints. Let's have a go. Let's get into them. They've got like a little... I think I'm opening these like an absolute gobshite. It says easy peel. That's not the experience I'm having. Let me get a grip of the little...
When in doubt... God gave you your chompers, use your fucking chompers. As a kid, I like peppermint patties too. I have had a peppermint patty, and that is a burst of fucking flavor. But not necessarily a bad one. I just couldn't have much of it. You know, I'd have one and be like, okay, yeah. Right. Of course, the token chocolate.
The little bit.
Would you open it? It's cardboard!
Yes. Okay, I'm pretty sure that I fucked that up.
A little.
Let's just dog into it. Okay, don't take that.
Dog into it. Did you hear that? Dog into it. Now there's something that BuzzFeed channel should have had.
Off the package, and I'm actually quite dense, so they look a bit like shiny minstrels, which is a sweet we have over here. I'm not sure.
Oh, minstrels are love. What you need to do, right? Get some minstrels when you're going into a movie theater and you got the popcorn. First of all, ooh, look at Mr. Fancy Pants being able to afford the popcorn from the popcorn place. Then you go into the movie. You take out the minstrels that hopefully you were smart enough at least to buy somewhere else. Then you pour it in and you toss it around. Oh, the two flavors combining. It's gorgeous. Also, no one talks about it anymore, but munchies. We need a munchies revival.
Like quite similar to After Eights. The texture of them is really strange. Like you expect them to be a bit firmer than they are, but the minute you bite down on them, they like explode. It's strange. Look, these are nice though. They taste good. They're really way softer than you expect them to be. Every time I bite down on one, I'm kind of like surprised as to how it reacts. I've got.
Hey, Raisin. I just remembered, you still want me to get you bacon on the way out, like rashers, don't you? I gotta remember to go up to the shop before I get you a pack of Denny's. I should be allowed. I don't see any reason why I can't. Like, it's a see-through plastic thing. I'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. Sir, why do you have a pack of bacon here? First of all, Sir Rashers. Second of all, it's because someone's a little homesick.
They're pretty nice. I'm gonna give those. These are like up my alley. I like mint. So
if I'm delayed for like 19 hours in Dublin Airport, I'm throwing those fuckers. It's kind of a given, you know. But the real question is, will they be allowed on the plane? Yeah. They're gonna laugh and take them, pretty much. But I'll cross them, because I've been allowed stuff on before. They just have to make sure that it's safe. A bottle of this, a pack of that. If I got it in, also I gotta remember the what do you call it? Duty free. If I see them after the scanner in Dublin Airport, and then I go to the duty free, then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go and have those fucking. I'll be able to take those on overseas to me. Because they wouldn't give them to you and then not let you carry them on the plane. It's an 8-hour flight. If you want them as fresh can be, they're at the airport. Or be there at my apartment. Or meet me halfway and I can pass you them. The hot drugs. Raw meat, though. Oh, yeah, no, you can, in Dublin Airport, there's a fishmongers. At something of Hoats have their own one there where you can buy fish and take it over with you. Before you say, ew, yeah, don't do that. My nan did that years and years ago. Obviously, she's long dead now. I remember on holiday once she took it over to Spain. And it was a big thing of like Donegal catch. It wasn't actually Donegal catch, but it was a big like thing of fish. And she took it on the plane. It didn't stink or anything, but when she landed, they put their bags in their rooms. They went down to the hotel bar to have the complimentary cocktail to give you, and then she went back upstairs. And she said the packaging was moving. She didn't even unpack it. The flies were having a field day underneath there. Thursday, someone next to me and playing with a fish. You don't yeah, that was packed away. Like, that was, in all fairness, like, the fish was put into the luggage. But you have to understand, like, The fish itself was fresh when she got it in the airport. And then she went, popped it into the base, and a few hours later, she landed in the air in Spain, took the bus, and between the landing in Spain and getting into her hotel room, flies found their way in and turned it into a nursery. So I might just have to see if they do rashers in the airport. And then if they do them in the airport, I'll be good. I'll be able to take them. But if they don't, I'm not bringing them in with me. And I hope you understand why. Because I'm going to go through the fact that, yeah, I will have meat, plastic or not. I will have bacon in my bag, wrapped up nice and tight in its own packaging. And then I'll put some clothes around it in a nice protective ball. There won't be a smell or anything. But it still will be there. And I'll be self-conscious of the fact. And then... yeah, but if the stars align, I will snag you some Denny's rashers. Smoked at that. Get you the top tier shit. But, yeah, otherwise, if I see something you like... I'm not getting you any Guinness stuff. I'm getting some shortbread. That'll last for years. Stick 3 pieces together and pretend. Or just bite the bullet and get some Canadian shit. It's not too far off. But yeah, I can get like those butter shortbreads that have like the tartan text. They're lovely with cups of tea and coffee. So they're filling too. You get a big box of it in the duty free, and that'll last like... they're ration packs from Warhammer, so they'll survive an airdrop.
I think I'm going to give these like a 7. I'm going to give these like a 7.2. Okay, so finally we have tasty
No
cake.
promises about salt, anyway.
Sponge cake with butterscotch icing. Now, I'm a big butterscotch
Ooh,
man.
I'd be down for these.
Notice how I say every time I
Butterscotch.
mention an ingredient, I go, I'm this kind of a man. That's because I'm obese. So I like all things I can put in my mouth and chew.
Also, you're a whore. You're a food whore. Food whore brother. Actually, I'm a bit picky. Keep a licorice away from me. I'm not a big fan of licorice.
I'm not sure if I'm opening the pack right. In fact, I'm almost certain I'm not. Sure they are. They're in a little pack.
These be very anti-nut.
I've
like
had
any
Twinkies.
nuts.
That's one American thing I have had.
Oh yeah, you get them over here a
Like
lot.
packaged to Twinkies. But they're not. I don't think they're made by the same company. I think Hostess make Twinkies, don't they? Oh, they're like kind of stuck together. Let's go. Okay, so there it is. Yeah, this looks pretty alright. Let's have a go.
Could have that instead of having a breakfast.
It doesn't taste bad. There's something
Jelly
like about the way
crimpets?
that American
That
food
sounds like a weird
that just
eeled
tastes completely different
type
to
of
ours.
thing.
I think it's just the way. I think it's just that you use different sugar, and I think my palate kind of finds it a bit strange. Those aren't too bad.
You don't
Cake is
use
dry.
cane
Not
sugar.
the greatest thing I've ever had in my life, but
Like
there's
your Coke.
absolutely nothing
That's
wrong
why
with
Mexican
those.
Coke is better.
Except
The rest
things
of
I
us-
mentioned that were wrong. If these were in Irish shops, I would never buy them. They're too sweet. The more I think about them, the less I like them. Compared to Irish foods like this, like Irish...
When I
cakes
was a
or like
lot younger, Twinkies were my fucking crack. I went over to America. I'd buy like for an 8-day trip, I'd buy like 4 packs of Twinkies. And I'd say, oh, I'm going to keep one of these for the trip home. No, I didn't bring back the Twinkies. But then they start having them here, and I've tried them and they taste the exact same. And it's me. I've changed. It isn't just my viewing interests that have changed. I have changed my palate. And this Twinkies, there's no substance to them. They're just squishy all the way down. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I guess I want something maybe with like a biscuit base with some chocolate. Like, that would be lovely. You cut me a slice of that, but I'd want it to be incredibly firm. I want that frosting to be not rock hard, but like solid. Not chewy or anything. Just bite into it. You can hear the texture. Feel it. I don't want it too spongy. I like marzipan. Marzipan.
Little Irish cake packs. This is just nowhere near as good. It's like a bit drier. The sweetness is a bit too much and kind of.
Ken Rollins just uploaded a rib
video.
video.
If you're American and you've been in Ireland or you've been in Europe, does like the way our stuff is sweetened taste strange to you? I don't know.
Yeah, I imagine it does.
Yeah, I'm gonna give these like a 5, like a 6. I'm gonna give those like a 6. So once again, big thank you to Aaron for sending the stuff over. I know I just shat on half of it, but it's really interesting to taste snacks from other places.
Yeah.
These and the Butterfingers are probably...
Everyone always does the Japanese ones. 15 minutes? I don't know. We just did a food thing. I want to keep that for Canada. Oh, this is weird. Found a cult in Tokyo.
I'm betting everything I own and love that not a single one of you knew that this was a thing. So if you go to Tokyo Disneyland, there's this one Baymax ride. And on this Baymax ride,
Already
there's
off to a
about 6
weird
songs that
start.
play, and each song is about 30 seconds each. So if you're waiting in line for a long time, there's a good chance you're going to hear all 6 of them. Well, while I'm in line, I noticed that there was this girl wearing Baymax themed clothes that was just off to the side dancing, and she knew all of the words and all of the choreography that the staff was doing to this ride. And I thought, wow, she must be a really big fan. But then I noticed there were more people joining in, and then there were even more people joining in, and they were hyped up, and they were here from the moment that the park was open till when it closed. When I looked online, I found out that this is a cult following that buys Disney tickets just to dance at this ride all day and nothing else at the park. And that's pretty awesome, so I joined them.
She committed a colossal racial faux pas and they ripped her apart into 6 big pieces for their hero, Baymax. The ant from that movie has received quite a large, yes. That's to say there's much art and even a few videos of her. It's the Pixar logic, you know, with the giant dumpy and shit. How did he hit a parked car? With incredible ease, I would think. Okay, she looks like she's just been told, I'm not drunk enough to be told to go home. A baby shower is a celebration, damn it. It's just those, but instead of icing, it's 3 pots of jam. And a 3 pot, oof. That seems like way too much jam. I don't know. Like, my sweet tooth is nowhere near as important as my savory. The cooked foods, where it's at. Oh. Okay. I have a feeling this chair is going to break on me on stream one of these days. Look how pasty my fucking my Caucasioid skin is. Posing like a fucking pillar man. Alright. If I had titties, really big titties, that would have been very, very erotic. It is, I'm just a lanky.
I don't trust the $5.99 steak and lobster from Outback. It has to taste like battery. I'm parked. Has to taste like battery acid. I'm parked.
Oh shit! What the fuck? What happened there? There's so much to unpack. Number one, why is college era Shigo complaining about about the $5.99 lobster?
It's the $5.99 steak and lobster from Outback. It has to taste like battery. I'm parked. Has to taste like battery acid. I'm parked.
What the fuck? Look at her eyes. She's like, oh, the fuck is going? Like, it's like you hear a cat meowing, you have to meow back, you know? Whoa!
Oh, okay. I don't.
Okay, yeah. Not fun now, is it? Oh, what's this? Hannibal Bear screen caps. Oh, yeah. Aww! Pooey. Here, Michael, save me from nothing.
I'm about to show you a puzzle I've known about for most of my life, but was never able to solve until last week, when I gave up. I just looked up the answer, and I'm not saying this is the hardest puzzle ever created, but it changed the way I look at life. Okay, it can be found in this book, The Best Optical Illusions. This book came out in 1987 when I was 1 year old, so I've had this for most of my life, and it is full of optical illusions, all the classics we know and love. But on page 50, it's got this brain teaser that asks which Easter egg fits into which egg cup. Now, the relationship between patterns on eggs and patterns on cups is impenetrable, and I would visit this off and on throughout my childhood trying to solve it. About 10 years ago, I took a picture of the page so I would have the puzzle with me wherever I went. But last week, I gave up and I looked up the answer, and I'm going to read it to you. And
I've got nudes that girls send me, so when I'm in I'm in bed and I've turned my computer off and I'm feeling lonely and depressed, I can look at them and be like, yeah, some girls like me. He's got puzzles of eggs. I hate to say it, I'm the sadder one in that situation.
I hope it makes you as angry as it made me. Are you ready? Okay, the answer is each egg fits into all the egg cups. It was never a brain teaser. It was a joke all along. I'm about to
I love you can hear it in his voice. He's been shook. He can't believe that his world has been turned upside and indeed down. Why is this in Japanese? Indians? Oh yeah, how getting shot. Shooting scenes in different countries. Yep. Yep. Hell yeah. Ohio, yeah, you can't kill Ohio. Ohio's been there all along. Yeah, I'm looking at some stuff here that I want to save for Sunday. Want to save. This is the most perfectly timed ad to ever happen. Okay. I'm just thinking he looks like Ricky Burke. Hey guys! This video is over 30 years old. Oh, it's gonna make me feel old, isn't it? Oh yeah.
And the next contender, please. Your name, sir.
Spitting Image. Spitting Image was a hell of a show. Its spiritual successor was 2D TV, which I loved as a kid, and that got into some trouble when it did a 9/11 joke a little too early in 2002. But yeah, predating it was Spitting Image, and it was fire. They even brought it back, and while it's not as fire, it's still fire. So they're doing a Mastermind joke right now, where Mastermind is basically like, it was this show where you'd be asked these really hard questions, and you'd be usually a part of a college like team. You'd be representing colleges, universities, but they'd also like go after individual people, and if you won, I think you got funding, or you would get you'd get like some sort of special thing, but it'd mostly just be for clout to say that you did it.
And the next contender, please. Your name, sir?
Yitzhak Shamir.
Your occupation?
The West Bank and Gaza.
Your specialist subject?
Human rights.
Mr. Shamir, you have 30 seconds starting from now. According to Amnesty International, which country has imprisoned more than 5,000 people without trial in the last 3 years?
South Africa?
No, Israel. Between 1987 and 1989, which country killed 540 unarmed demonstrators?
South Africa.
No, Israel. Which country has shot dead more than 110 children since 1987?
South Africa.
No, Israel. Which country produces the nicest oranges?
Ah, Israel.
No, South Africa.
Yep. Don't worry. Oh, that's almost 40 years old now. Don't worry. It'll only get worse. Alright, we're gonna look at this, and then I'm feeling what we should do is... might look for like body cam or something like that. They got some more Unreal Engine this Sunday. Holy fuck. It looks very realistic now. Well, it doesn't look completely realistic. For one thing, it's very shaky cam. But even like this will look like cave paintings in a few years. I remember when the PlayStation 3 came out, and when they were showing the power of it, it showed a a demo where a pickup truck is in a barn, and then it just shows, as it's rotating around it, it shows how the pickup becomes dilapidated in like a sped up thing. I thought that was like insane, the level of like detail. No, you know, looks so cool, but this is going to be outdated by the time it's released. Good job. Best Suga Power Mom famous. Okay. Look at his little pants! They gave him pants. Why you got trousers on? You're a monkey. You don't have trousers. Oh, listen, lady, okay, I've got a connecting flight in like 45 minutes. I'm never gonna see you again. Could you just cut the damn fruit? There you go. They gave him pants. Oh. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, body cam. Something like body cam. How about stoned? Stone teen busted. No license, no plates, no insurance, open container. Oh, baby.
On August 7th, at around 8 p.m., an officer with scent of a police department in New Mexico was on patrol when he saw a green vehicle with no license plates attached.
I pulled you over because you don't have a license plate, bro. Man, I just bought the car.
Man, my fucking son? Why is your favorite son there? I know he's young, but Jesus. I didn't think...
From who? From my grandma. Or how long ago? How long ago? A month, but I'm just learning how to drive it. Okay. And I literally just take this back to work and back to work in my house. Yeah, I don't hate on that, bro. If you're going to work, as long as you're being responsible. Yeah, I'm being responsible. Where are you coming from, brother? I'm coming from the skate park. Cool. Where do you live at? I live over by the Tuscany Apartments. Okay. Do you have your driver's license on you, man? I was gonna tell you I don't have my driver's license yet. But I'm literally having an appointment for the. How old are you again? I'm 20 now. You should have one, right? Dude, I couldn't go to high school, or I couldn't go to high school because of my parents, man, and I couldn't go get all my license at 15, like all these other kids. I understand that. I get it.
I don't.
I'm gonna ask you another question, all right? When was the last time you smoked weed, dude? Like an hour ago.
It remains illegal for anyone under the age of 21 to consume, purchase, or possess marijuana in New Mexico.
Yeah, or drive. You can't smoke and drive. Like, when they finally legalize it over here, there's gonna be so many idiots who drive around and are like, oh, I can do whatever the fuck I want in my own car, and they're like fucking upside down. Nah.
You know you can't smoke weed and drive, right? That's a DWI, man.
Yeah.
And the reason I'm saying that is I can smell it, right? And I don't know, it's literally all over you.
All he had to say was his friend smoked. How old are you? 21. There.
What's all that all over your shirt and your pants? Okay, it's all over you, man. Okay, come on, dude.
Come on, you have literally Snoop Dogg in the back.
Okay, so if you drink and drive, it's a DWI, right?
Yeah.
If you smoke weed and drive, it's a DWI.
DWI.
It's legal. You can't do them when you drive, though. Okay.
And you can't do them at your
Here's
age.
the issue, man. Your eyes are red. And you have weed all over you, and it smells like weed. Okay. We're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to get out, and we're gonna do some field sobriety tests. That by no means whatsoever does that mean you're going to jail. Is it a possibility? Obviously, because that's the point of them. Okay. But I'll let you know. One thing, if anything happens, could I have my sister pick up the car and leave? I'm gonna be extremely lenient with you. Yes. Okay. I'm not an asshole by any means. The last thing I want to do is take somebody to jail.
Well, the kids are fucking stupado. But he, at the very least, he didn't.
I know people think that cops like that shit. I don't like that shit. I don't, yeah. Okay? It's my Friday. It's Saturday, right? I know. I'm off for the next 3 days. I'm trying to chill.
Maybe you can hook me up with a little bit of weed, you know?
Sometimes, that's how things go sometimes, okay? So step out real quick. I'm going to pat down your pockets to make sure you don't got nada on you that I need to know about.
Nada.
And then we'll be straight, all right? Uh-oh. Turn around for me real quick.
Even he's laughing.
You see this silver tip of my pen right here? Yeah.
Not even.
Hold it in front of your face.
Not even try.
As I do that. Yeah, I haven't done this before, so face me. Stand just like this. Heel to heel, toe to toe, hands on your side. Okay. From here on out, don't move. Okay. If you move, I'm gonna tell you to get back in this position. Right. Okay. So you're gonna stare at the tip of this silver pen. I'm gonna move it side to side. You're gonna follow with your eyes and only your eyes.
Okay? You will not move your head or your body at all. If I have to tell you like I said, if I have to tell you, it's not a big deal. Just fix it. Okay? I'm not gonna get mad or not like that. But if I have to keep telling you, then we've got to restart, and we'll be here all night. Okay?
Yeah.
Any questions?
No.
Cool.
Alright, we'll skip to the...
First DUI offenses can result in up to 90 days in prison and a $500 fine in the state of New Mexico.
One more time.
90 days in prison seems like a really way too much for a DUI. But at the same time, you're a fucking idiot
You think your
to
eyes
do
crossed?
it.
Yeah.
They
They did
did.
or not?
They didn't.
They did? What does that mean?
So that's usually what happens if marijuana is in your system, okay?
Oh, okay.
All right, so one more. Okay, here's what we're going to do now, all right? So open it.
Alright, so the kid... Whatever. Maybe I don't want that. What do I want then? What the... Oh, Boogie. What are you doing? What are you doing, Boogie? What are you doing? I hit that by accident.
You look so cute. Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see.
Oh. Yeah, the only...
10. Boogie lost a bunch of weight and then he put it back on. And you're probably thinking, well, yeah, he's been under a lot of stress ever since that documentary came out. Good. Any respect I've still had lingering for Boogie died in that documentary. He's such a piece of shit. And I know there are people out there who are friends with him or like his content, but I ain't one of them. Boogie is not a monster. In the grand scheme of things, he's pretty low down the bad totem pole. But he's still there. Now he's trying to get into that right-wing chaser clout shit.
fucking whale sitting in the living room right now. So we're stuck with the reality of Boogster, right? We're stuck here, and we're gonna witness some nice little animal neglect. It's
Always
very cool, very on brand
fun.
for Boogster, and we're also gonna get to see him take some new.
This is brand new, just under an hour ago, from Saturated Content, a channel I don't watch very often here.
Pharmaceutical substances.
He normally goes after
for his
Cyrax.
life. Surely, you know, him getting the weight loss surgery.
See, there still is lolcows.
lose weight in the
It's
past.
just...
That's not gonna hold him down now, baby. He's gonna fight right through it, and he's gonna be a big old boy. He's gonna fight.
Yeah, what's the point of having the surgery? What's the point of having the belly band and, you know, going through that weight loss program so much if you then go and just fucking put it all back on? All the while saying, everyone's making fun of me, everyone thinks I'm a piece of shit because I am a piece of shit. Brrr. Yeah, you are. Mercy. Why should I even bother? I'm gonna say that all trans women are insane. Why? He looks like if you've tried to make a gingerbread man without ginger. Like you just use regular dough and you've used too much of it and it's all gloopy now. Try to make a snowman instead of a gingerbread man.
And we're here for it. We love Boogster. You know, everybody on the Saturated Content channel, everybody in the comments is right now writing, I love Boogster. I want to see Boogster succeed. I definitely don't want to see Boogster come to an absolute screeching car wreck, flaming inferno of a disaster to the end of his existence. No.
No, I don't. Yeah, I'm actually not. Like I said, I wanted to happen to Jared. I wanted to happen to Cyrax. I just want Boogie to stop streaming and do something else with his life. That's it. I want him to get off social media and get into therapy. I want him to get back out there and lose weight. And I want him to take his girlfriend with him to the therapist so she can isolate him from her and break down what the fuck is going on between those two, because that's not a healthy relationship. But whether or not she exploits girlfriend for money, he exploits, because, you know, when you see shit like that, it's clickbait.
That would be ridiculous. None of us would ever wish that. We want to see the best for Boogster. And if we want to see the best for Boogster, we have to see the best for his animals, his girlfriend and his 2 dogs. So let's get into it.
His girlfriend.
For grooming Leo, I appreciate that.
I can kind of see it.
Grooming him, he kind of actually needs to be professionally groomed.
Professional? You're the professional.
I'm not professional.
The dogs are your job. That's
Hell, get compared to you, what's your job? Sit around, get fatter, and play cards? Complain about your life? Does she have to wipe your ass at this point now, man? Is this a gender-swapped Rev and Shani? Ooh, I gotta ask that to Mango when we have her on. Is Boogie and, I forget her name, sad trailer girl, who, like, I feel sorry for her, but I felt sorry for Rev too, until he fell off the wagon. I like her tat. I like that.
the pets. You're a farm girl. You know how to take care of animals. I'm not going to get him professionally cleaned. That's crazy. Do you have any idea how expensive it is for Sammy? It's like $100. For a poodle, it's like $200.
And I need that for my many things that I will end up having to sell next time I go into the red.
I still owe money on him. Yeah. I'm not paying $200 for a dog I still owe like $1,000 on.
So I get it, guys. I'm smart. I'm clever. We all understand that the Boogster and his little, you know, skinny bitch that hangs out with him, that they're just doing a quick little gag. It's just a goof. It's just a little goof. We're just goofing over here. I'm over here gooning. They're goofing. So I get it. I'm not dumb. I understand.
Saturate, you're losing me.
But I also understand that there would have to be subsequent action afterwards, i.e. taking the dog to the vet or the groomer or wherever they go to actually get the dog cleaned up, because my brother has a poodle that he gets groomed once a month basically, and it's because their hair gets all fucking matted and gross. I mean, I forget this fucking dog's name.
It's pretty just watching Boogie's face.
This thing because he bought it for a fucking hooker in the past and was trying to impress her, and then she fucking left it with him. That's my theory. That's just a game theory, guys. That's just a game theory, but that's like 99% probably true. So basically, their hair gets all fucked up because it's all curly cues and whatever, so you should get it groomed at minimum probably once every other month. And that's part of the consequence. That's part of the responsibility when you adopt a dog like that, right?
Yeah. In all fairness, like, you get a big dog and you go and live in like a bed sit somewhere, don't go and do that. Because if you do that, you end up having a fucking awful time. How you gonna walk the damn thing, you know? That dog is gonna need a huge amount of food. It's so if you have like a big curly dog, like, you gotta pay for the fucker to get maintained.
The bonus is the dog doesn't shed. All right, so you're getting these balancing scales between the two. Unfortunately, as we can see by the state of the fucking floor below him, Boogie can't even be fucked to put food and treats into a fucking bowl for his dogs. He'll just fucking keep a bag of food next to his fucking lounge chair and just sprinkle,
like feeding the pigeons, you know,
it all over the fucking ground. Hey, come get your grub, you fucking monsters. Come on, you fucking freaks. Come get your grub off the floor, because, You know Fatty ain't gonna be getting up. Fatty ain't getting up. That is just ridiculous. And I just want to point out one little thing before we move on to the next clip. Why is there a fire extinguisher on the floor in the background? I'm sitting over here trying to speculate what the purpose for it would be. I've lived in a couple houses in my life, and I've never had a fire extinguisher. Maybe we're just unprepared, all right? But can you imagine fucking Bookster running around trying to use this fucking thing? You know he's not getting it serviced every year. You know that's not happening. My subtle, which I don't think is actually happening, is that you have to get it if you're renting out space in the apartment, right? And so maybe it's for the roommate. Maybe the roommate is paying rent. Maybe there's some shady dealings going on in the background that we're just unaware of, that Bookster's keeping from us. Come on, Bookster. We're friends here. Come on. Throw me some food on the fuck.
Nah, this is the sort of shit I want to unsubscribe from. It's not adding anything to it. I just can't... No. No, I don't care if in the next... I'm going to pick a random spot. And he has to sell me on why I need to resubscribe to him right here, right? So this is the funny face of Boogie. What's going on here? So we press play, and look at those feet. He has better feet than Cobbs.
Okay, how soon can you see him? We're starting an OnlyFans. You need to earn that 200.
Yeah, get the work, sex slave. If there's one funny thing that Boogie's included throughout his fucking garbage content in the past couple months, is let's just demean my girlfriend. I know I demeaned all the other sex workers. I paid tens of thousands of dollars to pretend like they were interested in me, including having one so disgusted by me, she had to completely reevaluate her entire...
Alright, she's in... this is just like them joking. You're just kind of looking for anything. You don't need far to find something to point out with Boogie. You don't need to create problems that aren't there. Sorry. Lost me. Boogie is not a great person. He might know some really interesting people, but that don't mean jack shit. I know some really interesting people, and I am the most... or at least I'm becoming the most boring human being on the planet. Case in point... Who wants to learn about sauces? Londinium.
I'm making sauces that divide the UK into 7 saucy kingdoms. Today's preferred chip condiment kingdom is London and its allied counties, reigning as the ketchup kingdom. After the great chip conflict of 2017, London emerged as a metropolis, painted red with ketchup. The London Alliance taste buds had been dulled for years by breathing in toxic smog. This part of the UK fought incredibly hard for the sugary sweetness of ketchup. It's the only thing.
Kind of mid, I think. Like, London has access to the best foods in the world, hands down. And the sauce they go with is fucking ketchup. That's like having access to every fucking... No, that is literally having access to every food in the world, and you just stick with, like, white bread, butter. Like, okay. There was at least a fight about it, right? There was some arguments
that they could taste. This sauce, as iconic as the city's red buses, flows freely through old underground tubes for public use. They even replaced Big Ben with a massive potato obelisk, coated in the ruby red concoction. Although, after slaughtering the entire city of Milton Keynes to build a condiment re-education camp, some say that the tomatoey tang is made with the screams of the dissidents that are sent there.
Now that's a version of V for Vendetta I could actually give a shit about. Oh, hot take, but V for Vendetta, it's not all that great. It's not terrible. I like it better than, say, Equilibrium. But people were, like, losing their fucking mind over it. Now, this is my movie franchise. The Cheese Man. We need more cheese in our man.
When you unbox Tiny Cheese Man, the first thing you'll notice is that there is nothing else in the box. No wires or cables. This is completely powered by the astral plane. The primary function of Tiny Cheese Man is to protect you from your nightmares. So that's what I'm gonna test out. I've been having nightmares about Schlorp. He's a slime monster who kind of just shows up and kills everybody.
Hey, I've dealt with Schlorp before. He has some interesting ideas.
So I'm gonna see if this helps. We're gonna put
mostly on
cheese...
ethnicities. I think I remember Schlorp when I was in my dark place.
Man right here. Let's see what happens.
Your word is acrimonious.
Can I have the country of origin, please?
Schlorp! Wow, he's gained some weight as I saw him. Cheese man.
So it worked. Cheeseman did defend me as advertised. But honestly, the dream was still pretty terrifying, so...
Also, you have to then spend the rest of the dream with Cheese Man. What if he defeats your Night Terror super easily? What are you gonna do? You gonna fucking play Yu-Gi-Oh cards with him? You gonna talk about the best version of Superman? Like, what do you do? He's Cheese Man. He's not to be trusted. I wonder if Burnt Toast could win Cheese Man over. I had some cheese earlier. I have a crappy little cheese sauce. Oh yeah. Magicus shared the link. Good for him. Much more people who came on the show did that. Oh, this. Okay, I'm kind of struggling now to stay engaged. So, and I imagine a lot of you also feel the same. So I'm gonna go and watch this, and then we're gonna see if Daily Dose is something new, and then maybe we'll think about ordinary sausage. So, I'm going to give you a quick shill as always. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to check out the links down below for Discord, Twitter, Twitch, and of course Streamlabs, where if you give money, we keep the lights on from the evils that are ads interrupting our videos. Plus, if anyone donates tonight, I will do 10 curls on my weights over here, which I will show you now, because I've been in the mood for doing arms. And considering the amount of pasta I ate today, I'm probably due. Wow. Ooh. What? Particularly my left arm. Really wanting me to do this. Jesus. So. Hi, Hank.
Could I go into the ocean and swim under a tectonic plate?
There's a lot of different ways to explain this, but I like to do it in the way that's going to make geologists most angry with me. And I know very little about rocks. But basically, the crust of the Earth is solid. There are pools of water on it. Geologists aren't going to be mad about that. There's big pools of water on a solid Earth that has some parts that are higher up and some parts that are lower down. The parts that are lower down have big pools of water on it that we call oceans. That's that. But why are there some parts that are higher up and some that are lower down? It's because the continents are light rock and the rest of it's heavier rock. There's like rock floating on top of rock.
Rock.
That's why there are continents. So there's nothing, it's rock on rock. So there's nothing underneath it but rock. It's rock on rock.
The more he says rock, the more...
And swim under...
The more he says rock, the less that word actually means. Rock. Ah! Yeah, see, it's starting to become just a fucking thing. Anyway, this and then Daily Dose.
Bro, it's for kids. Who cares if they're for kids? Because you can't tell me that this is not cool. Hey, Grimlock.
Yes, we know.
Hey, Prime.
Greetings.
Transform.
Fuck yeah. My childhood has become reality.
It's extinction time.
Bro, it's for kids.
Hell correctus. Alright. Best dog of the decade. Oh, we have to do doggo. By the way, the next time you'll see me tomorrow is over on Twitch which is we're gonna play Gun this time tomorrow. I'm at 10. I want to take a good chunk out of that. Look at that dog's face! It looks like the dog that saw, like... There's an old video of, like, a sleeping bulldog, and they've just put a bit of cheese in front of it, and to see how long it takes to wake up. And it sniffs it, and it stays quiet, and suddenly its eyes jerk open to see if it wasn't dreaming, and sure enough, the cheese is right there. It's like...
These are the best dog videos from the past 10 years.
Oh, no!
Stella, you want to go bang?
Me. I'm just glad that she didn't do a dick thing, which would be like close the door. What the? Oh no! No, 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 no. I don't care if the dog isn't her. Also, why do they have red... Like, why do they have velvet rope like blocking that door off? It can't be for that dog because it's too short. Is there like a club?
This dramatic husky needed to get a shot.
Yeah. I laugh, but I've passed out getting shots. When I was getting my first COVID, ooh, I'm surprised I'm not going to wake up in the floor any second now. Holy shit. That feels like that would have happened anyway. That feels like that would have just been preordained. I know this one. Don't look at me for that noise. Oh.
Bark at your dog.
Roof! Well, fuck you say to me. That's our word, not yours. Oh,
Hi.
No.
Come.
That sounds like it should be coming out of a very fancy frog. No.
Come.
Hey, hey, boy. What's up?
That dog going places.
Quincy, we are going on a road trip. Woo! Yes, absolutely.
There was a trend where people would give their dogs 2 pieces of kibble to see how they would react.
I remember this. Ew.
They were so proud of showing off this stick.
Oh, it's like that ad that for dog teeth. Yeah, it was like this chew toy for a dog that has it's designed to keep them good, healthy teeth and gums, right? But it opens with showing dogs wearing dentures to show how wrong it would look. And they weren't wrong. There's something so off-putting about seeing a dog. It's really uncanny valley to see a human teeth with a dog's, you know?
That they found.
What'd they find? Ew. That's a substitute maths teacher that has no time for these kids' bullshit. Burp!
Why are they like sitting there?
Burp!
Saying hi to the birdie?
Oh no!
Don't worry, the bird wasn't hurt.
Excuse me. What is your opinion on the current state of the pandemic? Thank you.
Yeah, well, there you go. Oh, the amount of dogs that were freaked out by people, their owners wearing the masks. As if that didn't stop humans from being still the most creeped out of all creatures. Get over it. Some places still need them.
Okay, he's like a 10, but his eyebrows are just like little dots on his head.
Oh, dog, 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 dog. I love dogs so much.
You are. Yeah, shut up, honestly. You're gonna, you know what? Next summer you're gonna be wearing.
Motherfucker has just been called out for sleeping around town. Dick.
They got him a new bowl that would force him to eat slower.
Be ungovernable.
How do I relax? Well, I come home and I pet my dog. You see, petting your dog is one of the most relaxing things you can possibly do. It releases a hormone called oxytocin, which reduces stress.
Dog wear hat. Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
I think this dog might be guilty.
Quem mandou comer isso aqui?
Did you do that? Did you do that?
Aqui, ó, comeu o short da tua mãe.
What happened?
Ei, mano. Olha pra cá. Olha pra mim. Olha pra mim. Olha pra mim.
What is in your mouth?
Yeah. Okay, lady, you're the one here that's freaking the fuck out. The dog's like, look at the thing I got. Whee!
God. You will never guess what this dog finds in this tree.
It's another dog, is it? Yep. Wow.
Good
Happy, yeah.
Maggie.
Happy dog.
My goodness.
Aw.
Hi, baby.
You did that on purpose.
This dog was waking up from anesthesia and started glitching.
You're adopted. Yeah, you're not mine. You're adopted. Yeah.
Oh.
I think there's something wrong with this dog.
No! Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh. Oh.
Duncan.
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 Duncan. Duncan.
No one is here. No one. See? Look. No one.
That's a weird coated dog.
Stop barking.
You want a treat?
Yeah.
They wanted him to try sparkling water for the very first time.
Yeah, a lot of dogs don't know how to handle. Yeah. Sparkling water ain't for them.
This guy was in the hospital for
Seizure
a very
dog.
long time, and his dog didn't recognize him when he came back home.
I don't know. You look.
Oh.
It's like, where you been, Daddy? Where you been?
Where you been, Daddy? How does it be so soft and fluffy? It has no right. Jeez, to sound like a fucking controlled explosion. Oh, the
I have
dog's
never
like,
heard
ow, ow, ow.
a dog with a British accent before.
Who's that?
Wow! Woo!
声音啥啦？不听啥啦？啊？是啊，你这叽叽啥啦？
This guy saved this dog that got stuck on an elevator.
Jesus. I remember this, but still.
See, come see what is it. Come see what is it. Don't bite it. No.
Do not
Be
eat.
sweet.
Oh, yeah. Well, they are.
Write a book about this.
This puppy was born with
Don't fuck with people's feet.
only one ear.
Aww. It looks more like almost like a pompadour going on there. Whoop! And that dog doesn't know how to.
He was upset that his big brother wasn't waking up.
Big brother. Big brother. Like the teacup pigs. There's no such thing, right? You just got a piglet and they'll grow up and they'll be, yeah.
She gets so mad when he has to go to work.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think that's dog's aware of where it is. It's in the quiet place right now. Whatever's in control of the dog is not. This is the dog that told that dude to go kill people. You must kill, kill, kill.
What are you doing, buddy?
They don't know how to feel.
She was pretending to be a dog and was begging for some Cheetos.
Okay, that seems too kinky for YouTube. Oh, damn.
Ready?
Whoa.
Ready?
Long.
Okay.
Motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah.
This poor dog had an allergic reaction.
Georgia?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There was something inside this dog's mouth.
Come here. What is this?
Be a gun. Be a gun. Water? Jesus. This is my life now, and I couldn't be happier. I'm actually gonna wrap it up after this video. Yeah, I'm gonna go off and finally do those arm workouts and watch. I don't know. I might just go back to the audiobooks I'm listening to. If it's medieval, I'm listening to Henry V or Cicero, depending on what I'm doing. And if it's sci-fi, Warhammer. And if it's World War II, Max Hastings. Oh yeah, I'm such in with what's hot with the kids. No sicko. I was thinking we haven't done a. There's a few things we haven't done in a while yet. For next time, I'm not drinking on stream. We haven't done a retro ad thing in a long while, and we haven't done a like a watching an old show thing. But I don't think we can watch Falcons of Edo. I don't think we can wrap it up because I got a copyright not strike, but a claim on one of them, and I guess they're finally encroaching on a bit of ghost media. So, like, what can I do?
Dogs don't exactly have the best night vision.
Nope.
Come back in the house.
Nas. Aw, old dog.
Lukta. Lukta.
Look at that. Ah. No, it needs to be bigger. Bigger.
You guys are wondering, this is 150 calories.
Okay.
Isn't that so sad? Come on, Lola.
Whee! He called it. Aww. They styling.
This dog hates getting their nails cut.
I hate getting my nails cut. I do it. Oof. I remember this dog. That dog did the rounds. Like they gift it, where like it was just him and they'd put him into different things. Aww.
This dog found out that they are perfectly buoyant. That's the end of this video. I know this video is a little different than what I usually do, but I wanted to try something new and different. So let me know your thoughts, and I'll see you guys later. Bye now.
Bye now. Very, very soon. Jesus. Burger Planet, streaming's forgotten lolcast. A few years ago, something like that would intrigue me. Now I'm just annoyed that I already watched this Seth video. Oh, the heart attack grill. Well, I already know about the heart attack grill, thanks to Billy. Already seen. Watched it. If that's new, we'll be watching that on Sunday. Toughest full English breakfast challenge I've done in years. Fuck it, it's 10 minutes. Someone tell Raisin that one of her many, many boyfriends is on my screen right now.
Just got romance mode enabled in the Tesla. Alone by myself here. A new low.
Wait,
it gets much.
He doesn't have a Cybertruck, does he?
Much lower than this.
Please tell me he doesn't have a Cybertruck. That'd lose some major points.
Alright, we're back in the British Isles today, in Wales. Don't worry, I'm not going to do the accent. I can't really do a Welsh accent. To your significant relief, I'm sure.
Now the destination is on the left.
The it is. That's not what we're eating today. To clarify, we found it in the end. You guessed it, it's another breakfast. Right, this is what lies afoot today. Yeah, it's a breakfast challenge, but it's a Welsh breakfast challenge. I think I'm not really sure what makes it Welsh.
Probably leeks. Welsh do love their leeks.
But you get 30 minutes in which to finish. Nobody's done it yet. And you can do it. It's free. Sadly, no t-shirt, but I think you do get a free cup of coffee with it as well. You probably just have to finish the coffee, but the post makes it look like you get a free drink in addition to the free meal. I don't know. I don't make the rules.
Show me if it's
Cybertruck. Still a pot job from this boy.
No, it's not.
Look
Thank
at that.
Christ. It's still a Tesla, though.
You look at my That's mad.
No
I've seen it
way.
before. Yeah. Nice to meet you, man.
You here for the challenge, eh?
Yeah. This beard is looking a bit of a state lately. It's got like a weird green hue to it. Is that just me?
No, I can see it.
Let me know in the comments.
It's weird. It's like, I don't know, lead is seeping in. Maybe all the food you've been eating over the years.
My beard looks slightly green.
That's what it is.
Ooh, 30 Nicker. It must be big.
It's 8 bacon, 8 sausage.
So basically 8 of everything.
8 black pudding, 8 fried bread, sauteed potatoes, tomatoes, coffee.
Yeah.
And
The sheer amount of grease is what's going to be getting you on this one.
big.
A novelty oversized mug of tea or coffee.
All right, that's... I want that mug, but I have a mug about that size, so it would be kind of wasted. I also like how this is kind of a shop, too. It's...
Cool, got it. It says Massive Legend on there. I suppose that only really works if you actually finish the challenge, though. So far as I can tell, it's like a biker cafe. But the music doesn't really seem to fit, because they're playing mostly pop and R&B. Other than that, it's cool. I like it. Lots of helmets.
There you go.
Guess the owner just likes bikes. It looks
What do you
like
reckon?
a place
Reckon I got
you'd
it?
go for, like, breakfast or lunch to and from work when you're too tired to do anything.
Can I do it? Yeah?
The beans just put me off. My Christ.
It's not small, that is it? Oh, God.
I'm not a fan of baked beans.
Yeah, I can do it. What do you reckon? No!
Personally, no,
You know
sorry.
what? Maybe. I'm building up to it. Because I want to try it one day.
Yeah? That is a large cup of coffee. Right, my place called Anne's Kitchen. It's in North Wales.
Those sausages
What's
look
the
great,
nearest
though.
large town? Colwyn Bay. Anywhere near Rhyl?
Well, it's about 15 miles away from
50 I was once in Rhyl and a donkey ran off with me. My dad had to chase after it and like get it in a headlock to relinquish me. Anyway, I'm taking on the giant breakfast challenge. It's flipping huge, but if you can finish it inside 30 minutes.
I like the lad with the fucking smoke there just filming him. He can't light it up in there, but he's still got it in his mouth.
It's free, yeah? Yep. When you were designing this, 5 of you tried to eat it and didn't finish. All right.
You ready?
I'm ready. Whenever you're ready, I'm ready. Woo! All right, easy there, nature boy. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the episode. I hope you're comfortably situated because, as you can no doubt tell, this one is going to be a bit of a slog. We're at Anne's Kitchen in Colwyn Bay today, doing battle with their giant fry-up challenge. Costs 30 quid to order, but if you can get it down inside the rather meager time limit of 30 minutes, it's on the house. It pretty much contains 8 of everything you would normally find on an English brekkie, but with about 3 pounds of potato medallions too.
Yeah. We just called them hash browns, but you can call, I suppose, potato medallions makes more sense.
I should have let it cool. A lot of people ask me that question. It just breaks the case and just makes it easier to swallow, so you do less work with your jaw, more work with your hand.
Dude, less talking, more eating.
I'm trying to sound like a professional. I'm not really much of one, but
Go on. And he do it.
Just sent a photo of you, the other half.
Yeah?
She says, no way, that's Beard Meats Food.
Beer eats food. Yeah, they're all gonna distract him, man.
The name of my YouTube channel is Beard Meats Food.
Someone else could tell you that, love. I'm actually on the clock and I have to beat this.
And I eat food.
Not trying to be rude, but I mean...
Name. I mean, like, 4.5 minutes in, it looks like I'm doing alright here, but the biggest problem really is the mountain of potatoes underneath all of this, and what is basically a whole loaf of bread toasted over there on the left-hand side. This is a big breakfast. I do realise that is a preposterous thing to say. I just mean it's even bigger than most.
Yeah, LT Mystic Meg anywhere.
Minutes left, so there's a lot to go though. I think I'd be pretty confident. I'd be pretty confident were it not for all the bread. You know what I mean? Like the fried bread, cool. That's like a loaf of bread there. You know what I mean?
Focus, ease.
That sound isn't good. We're in big trouble if I'm making sounds like that before the 10-minute mark. What's going on? It's red hot, so I want to use the cold water to cool it down, but I can't really use that extra liquid because that's quite a lot, and I've got to finish that. I'm doing alright, but I've only got about 66% of the time left, so I think that might be what stops me. It's a big breakfast, this, man. Oof.
One day I'll return to the totally fried.
9 minutes.
And the nuggies. I remember the nuggies. That cost me a lot of money.
I'm joking, I don't have any rosary beads, but we might require supernatural intervention to get this one done. This is gonna be difficult inside 30 minutes. Yeah, better get to it then, old chum. Stop talking about it. Ain't gonna help.
Yeah.
Incidentally, you do have to finish that giant cup of coffee over there. You can choose tea if you want. Personally, I'm not much of a tea drinker, and it adds significant volume to the challenge, so you gotta be smart with this one. Basically do the exact opposite of what I'm doing here.
Is he gonna...
We're halfway there.
Oh, no.
I mean, in terms of time, I'm definitely not halfway there with the food. But, like, yeah, we're halfway through the time limit. 15 minutes.
Oh, would you... Stop! I know you're trying to be polite, but Jesus.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Focus on the task.
That's a killer. That's like being like 1-0 up for 90 minutes in Sunday League and conceding a last-minute own goal or something. Psychological damage. All these fried bread pieces at their end pieces makes it even harder. Look. Every one of them.
Oh, he's not gonna do it. Yeah, that makes it harder. Bread expands in your stomach.
Hey, I'm only joking. To be fair, the end pieces are always the best, if you ask me, when it comes to fried bread.
Yeah.
It does admittedly make it twice as hard, though. Need like a napkin or something? Oh yeah, that'll definitely help your chances of success.
Oh, man.
The challenge is doing me, you know what I mean? Like, it's the other way around. Basically, there's not enough time left, yeah.
What? Because you've been talking to everyone. You did a bad. No way you can get all that done in 8 minutes. Not gonna skip. I'm actually engaged. I want to know.
Oh, thank you. I think it's a little late for that, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
Hey.
I'll say one thing, the people of Wales are very supportive. They probably don't realise the futility of it at this point, but I'm thankful for the cheerleading. Look at all that toast.
This is the first time in a long while I've seen him fail at one.
Maybe Randy Santel. Maybe he could do it in half an hour. Not me. Yeah, I don't know, we might have to thaw out 2017 Matt Stoney for this one. I reckon he'd get it done. Not sure about Randy. Although he does love an English breakfast.
This is just too much food.
Nah.
To do this, you'd have to
I'm ready
chill
to go
out.
and
You
have
couldn't be drinking, like,
the
extra
remainder of
liquid
the
or anything
pasta
like that.
now.
I think you just have to take it reasonably easy. Over like an hour. Or ideally more than an hour. Just gonna turn this around because I don't think it's really any longer an accurate annotation. Like a minute left.
Oh, failure could still be an impressive time. Yeah.
Come on, not again.
No, not again.
Yeah, it's looking inevitable, mate. And this one isn't even close. What the heck were you playing at, kid? To be fair, the time limit here is a killer. I mean, like, 30 minutes for this is rough. An hour? Yeah, maybe, but half? Not sure about that. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. I'll catch you next week for the rebound.
The rebound? They're gonna go back for round 2, is he? That'd be impressive. I hope he actually does. Yeah. Didn't do it. Didn't do it.
It makes a sound. Oh man, like everyone's looking at me now. Do you know how much it would have cost me to put that sound effect in after the... Thank you for that, thank you. You get a picture? You got one? Yeah? You beat me, mate. Well, I don't know if you want to touch that. Just do a little fist bump, maybe. You don't want to touch that hand. Oh, thank you. That makes me feel a lot better. Oh, well, I suppose that's like a small victory. Thanks. Nice to meet you. See you later, guys. Thanks to meet you.
He's holding the camera.
Had a good try. Was that sarcasm? There's a what? There's a McDonald's. Well, like I'm gonna stop for a McFlurry or something. Not again. Was that two fails? Two fails in the space of what? Half a year? Damn. I think I might have to retire.
He will eventually have to retire. He can't do this forever. But no, that was he did a decent job. He did more than half. But yeah, I think maybe the timing. Maybe 45 minutes is a nice way around it. But half an hour. Oh, for starters, I think one thing he could do is he could cut everything up really tightly and then just devour it like that, and everything would just be a big mush in his mouth. It'll work, I suppose. Alright. Well, today's been fun. Booze or no booze? Next week there'll be booze. And more than once. So yeah, next week I will be over on Chesh's show for a few drinks. This time next week. And then, ooh, is it time? Is my chair finally doing it? No, I guess not. And then on Saturday we have Mango and Elf. But until then, we have 3 days of Twitch, starting from as soon as I end this stream, really. Or in reality, this time 10. I'll be playing Gun. I'll be playing Final Fantasy X, and I will be playing Far Cry. So don't forget to tune in for that if you like your gaming. Then on Sunday we have ourselves, of course, Bearded Ramblings, where Magicus will be joining us. Then on Monday, I don't know if I'll be streaming or not. Probably should, considering... No, I'll probably take that day off. But I will be doing the watch party. Join in for that. And the cycle will repeat. Hopefully I'll have a little bit more money towards the apartment, making it ideally less than 100 to go. And then if I can, I'll throw another 20 in or whatever. Then for the next week, and then the first week of next month, I should be done. Not be done. Till then, See you guys over on Twitch, where I can actually make my own content and rather stealing others. A blatant attempt to keep people entertained. Poor me. Poor me. Very poor me. Oof. I'm actually really happy with myself today. I saved a good chunk of money. I didn't go crazy. I don't need to go crazy. Like I'd have spent like 20 quid on McDonald's and snacks and all that shit for today if I'd have gone up to the shop. Fucking useless. No, I had enough food that I didn't have to pay a penny this week. I just needed to get some fruit. That's it. Get some fruit. And oranges. That's all I needed. So, yay. I'll need to pick up some milk. I'll do that probably on Monday. About getting a snack for the movie. I've never seen Buckaroo Banzai. And if you haven't, be sure to join us. That's on around about... You know what? I'm gonna ask around chat to see what time might be best for everyone. Because if you want to watch a film and we're doing it too early or too late or on a wrong day, maybe we can find a nice little wiggle room. All right. Y'all take care, and remember, kids, fuck sickos.